Welcome to part 20. Welcome everyone to part 20. If you missed last night, so the VOD, part 18 VOD got fucked up and didn't post, so I reposted it. So that's what's gonna go live tonight. Tomorrow will be part 19, and obviously part 20 will be Saturday. Not a big deal. YouTube does that thing. We're at 96.5. After finishing Arcade. Arcade had a lot more shit than I thought it did percentage-wise. We are, I think, a quarter of the way through the endurances. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. So then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're about halfway. We'll be past halfway today. So this one's going to be... So we got 1, 2... Probably 3. At least 3 of these, it's going to take 2 hours. Yeah, Brew, I just got it all done yesterday. I was like, you know what? I was going to save it to the end, but the low percentage and just doing sim was stressing me out, so I just got it done. We can Miat. What's going on in the mountain? We're gonna at least do 2, probably 3 today. If they all take about 2 hours, stream's about 6 hours. Quick maths. Oh, daddy. Oh, I've got an idea. Kami, I think I've had, like, some of the worst Gran Turismo 3 playthrough rolls ever of all time. I feel like I just have, like, the worst fucking luck, dude. Like, I'm actually miserable. Like, if you were to guess how long to complete the game at all races, never mind all golds. So, I'm at 110 hours on my playthrough right now. And a lot of that was retrying. Like the licenses took a little bit longer than I thought they were going to take. I knew it was going to be a pain in the ass, but I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Do I have 5 pink Vitzes? No! I've just been getting, like, duplicates and rerolls of, like, regular shit. If it was a pink Vitz, at least it'd be funny. No! Very homophobic, this game. Like my butthole. We are super slick. I'm not gonna do it, I'm just looking. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, we can't upgrade this car any more than we already... Okay. Oh, okay. I thought there was at least, like, an power upgrade, but I guess not. No, I don't know why I pressed that button either. I don't know why I went back here. I was reading chat and completely fucking brain farted. All right, let's try Trial Mountain with these. I knew somebody said that the S2000 was good for one of these. And I don't remember if it was this one. Oh, that's... You son of bitch! It is road cars only, isn't it? You wank. You know what? I was in the middle of putting parts on the car. I went, it's street cars only. You know that, right? And I was like, nah, it'll be fine. It was not fine. Where else would this fit? I want to use it for something. All right. This one's not homophobic. I do not like Rome compared to Trial Mountain. This is probably like my least favorite track in the game. I don't hate it, but it's just like plain. So, we could use the S2000 here, but I don't think it would be lore appropriate. So, that's all European cars. I may have built this for nothing. This is not what that is. This is JGTC. That's Formula. I may have made a tactical blunder. Oh, I'm so sad. What's here? What we go? It's... All right, Spoon S2000, I bought tires for you, and you're not... You got tires and an oil change to go right the fuck back where you came from. Awesome. Doesn't have autosave? Ah, it doesn't matter. It's like a small amount of money. I'm gonna look around European stuff and see if anything piques my interest. I kind of like the idea of building out like a BMW or something. Building. It's a video game, but you know what I mean. We could use the Beetle. That'd be really funny. Like the Beetle RSI. That actually I think would be... Oh! Ooh! That's an idea. But that's technically a race car, right? All the roofs are going to be too strong. I have the Beetle Cup car, I think. Longman events. What's up, Spark? That's what they call me in the club, the long man, because of my abnormally unhealthy large penis. I crave the longing embrace of another. Save your points. It's not boob o'clock yet. Wow, they have the... Okay. I thought they'd have the base model Clio and the cool one, but... Is Cannon bisexual? What, Luigi or Long Dennis? What's up, Flash? What's up, everybody? Both of them, I think. Ooh. We can use the Vanquish that we've had the whole game and not touched. I might use the Vanquish. Oh, like the commercial. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's where the joke came from. Thanks. Thanks for that. Yeah, we're doing all golds. The worst of it's over now. It's just doing things now that basically... But, like, I still want to make things interesting if I can, you know? I don't want to, like, destroy everything. Daddy's got an idea. Vanquish will destroy... I was just going to put tires on it, and that's it. What's up, Hans? Nothing is... Okay. Why is it so high up? Looks like an off-road car. Like, why is it in the air? Ooh. Ooh. The plan was black wheels, but... Rally Vanquish. I think you can actually do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about these things. I can put my Vanquish on... You know what? I wanted black wheels, but this is funnier. Ryan. I don't think we need super slicks, but I'm also going to put suspension on so the car doesn't, like, wallow about. Allergies. Yeah, it's that time of year for me, too. This should be plenty. I saw a 206 there, so I think we will just dominate them. But I wanted to drive a car that I haven't driven yet. I like Astons. And wanted something that would, like, fit. Like, I could have did this in the S2000, but it would have been, like, busted. I don't know. Like, the Griffith is a good match. The S4 is a good match. Change parts. That's the one. I still think they're gonna gap us, and then we're gonna win on pit strategy. Why TOS? Because it's European cars, even though there's no restriction. I think. All right, here we go. 2 hours. Oh, it actually runs off a timer now. That's incredible. I think I don't remember, but I think in GT2 it was like it just worked out to be about 2 hours. Oh no, it wasn't. No, you're right. It was 99 laps, and then when you get it's. I think this is going to be closer than you thought. Suspension, brakes, tires. That's all I did. So it still, like, weighs 1,000,000 pounds. Oh! Louis Patron! Merci, monsieur. Chad, I don't think this race is going to be close. I think sport tires would have made it close, but if I'm driving around for yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just getting them done. I don't know. The TBR is actually pretty sprightly. Gets pegged from there. Not yet. My time will come. And so will I. Maybe. Yeah, I still think we're good, Ryan. I'm not really worried about it. I think they're probably on sport tires if I had to guess. Because this thing's the chungus, and I'm still catching them in the corners. It actually handles great. And the tires are still cold, too. So it's only going to get better. Yeah, I think the BMW would have been a better car, but it would have made more sense. So I'm cool with this. So, Kami, you can't just keep asking if every car is front-wheel drive. No. It's an Aston Martin, my boy. That is not true. They did make one front-wheel drive car, but it was basically a I will and I can. Yeah, FF actually stands for very cool. I was gonna say it was technically a smart car. No, because that was Mercedes. What was the Signet? It was a Toyota what, though? Was it the Igo? No, excuse me, Nige. Head on in there. Righto. Good boy, lad. I'll see you in about 30 to 45. Oh, shit. 30 to 40. Oh, no, Nigel, no. Nigel, I thought I'd say behind me, uses. Oi. You fool. Ketchup and mustard are fighting on the back straightaway. Yeah, I think we have a very clear and defined horsepower advantage. On the two straightaways with some wiggly bits in between them. Oh, fuck. IQ. Oh, okay. I thought it was an Igo for some reason. I don't know. Enough of this, you! You can take me out to dinner first. Give me a couple compliments. This is malarkey. This is hooey. I actually love turn 1 here because of the curbs. Car was his ass. I don't know how to do a backflip. I just started working out today. Give me like a couple months first. All right? Jeez. Not monster. Does F1 still go to Imola now, or are they like over that? No? Okay. Ways to do conflicting reports. Nick Nya spreading lies on the internet. What else is new? Dude, I keep looking for a lap counter, and I'm like, all right, how do I break this race up for pit stops? And it's timed. Oh, yeah, it was underwater last year, but they started going there just because of COVID, right? So I figured they'd stop going there eventually. Okay, cool. I like Imola. It's on the list of tracks for Formula One. Then, like, I don't know if in the modern car it makes for a good race, but it's cool that they still race there. Monza's really weird. Like, I don't like Monza in games and in Sims, especially in Sims. Anything multiplayer, Monza's the worst. Because you always have somebody that's like, what if I didn't brake, though? Like, what if I just wasn't interested in braking? And the track's, like, pretty simple, and I don't know. I've never jived with Monza. To watch in real life, it's great. What if I pretend T1 didn't exist? What's the name? Frumentari is not what I'm looking for. That's like Fallout. It's like, what do they call the police in Italy? Not like polizia. Like no. Like there's like a term, like gendarme or it starts with a C. No, it's polizia with a Z, I think. It's like commissari or something like that. I don't think that's it, but I think that's close. Like, you know, in England, they're like, crikey, it's the roses. No, that's different. Carabinieri? That's pasta. I'm actually fucking flabbergasted that I remembered that. Incredible. That's what happens when you put the egg in the ped cheddar. That's the carabinieri. Hey, isn't Cabinetary that guy that wears the flame t-shirts that drives the Camaro and does diners, drive-ins, and dives? Isn't it that guy? Yeah, same thing. He looks like a cop. It's Gordon Ramsay. Everybody hates him. You know what, Barry? I'm going to counter that. I think Guy Fieri hate has come full circle, and people like him now for just being a little guy. However, I will state, I'm going to die on this hill, that Guy Fieri is actually such a shit TV chef. I'm not saying he's a bad person. I'm not saying his food's bad. I'm saying he's a fucking horrible TV chef. Like, actually awful. I genuinely think he was just like some dude that drank light beer and his wife left him. That was like, wait, I know how to make money and be famous and make my ex-wife feel like a piece of shit for leaving me, and just dyed his beard and all of a sudden said, I know how to cook. You ever hear Guy Fieri talk about food and notice that he just says the same 3 things over and over and over again? Like, I think I forget what show of his I watched an episode of recently. I think it was Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, where he, like, somebody's making, like, a burger or something, and he's like, oh, you put salt? Oh. It's like, I'm gonna put a little garlic powder? Oh, wow. Fuck off, guy. And then he takes a bite, and he's like, that flavor? And then just starts naming off ingredients that he was told like 5 minutes ago. And I'm like, is that just what TV chefs do? Am I a lunatic? And then I'd watch like Gordon Ramsay, like, yes, the flavor from the garlic really complements well the fat from the beef. I'm like, all right, he knows what he's talking about. Guy Fieri was like, just shit. I just want to eat food all day and drive my cool Camaro around. How do I make that into my job? All right, guy, time to talk about the food, and he just spouts, like, it's like me trying to fill out a resume. Just spouts as much nonsense as possible. Once again, the rear tires are not soft enough. I still like Guy Fieri, don't get me wrong. But I'm on to you. I'm on to your little game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nick. Like, he figured it out. My man staved off the midlife crisis and now just eats burgers and hangs out for a living. It's great. He's like cooking Jared Deanda. He doesn't quite know what he's talking about, but he's convinced everybody around him that he knows what he's talking about, and he keeps getting work. Chat, I think we might pit first. Yeah, can't you, like, go to just, like, be ordained online in the U.S. in some states? And it takes, like, a day? My friend Nick, not Nick, yeah, my friend Nick, like, Frisky Walrus is an ordained minister, and he's, like, done his friends' weddings. If I ever get married, I want him to be my minister, and I will fly him up here, and I want him to do it in a goofy voice, and I haven't quite decided on what goofy voice of his I want him to do it in. I think Uncle Ruckus would be really funny. Just cut out all the racism stuff. Just the voice. Like, well, well, well. We've gathered you all here today. Like, I think that'd be great. It's not my choice. He's not an impressionist. I gotta pick from what's available. Yeah, regardless, I want my my minister for my wedding if that ever happens. If I can convince some schmuck I'm worth being tied to for the rest of their life. To have a wrestling style intro at the wedding. And not tell any of my family members. Like, let's say it's my friend Nick, right? And just don't say anything. You'd be like, yeah, Nick's going to do it. And then they talk to my mom and my parents and stuff. Like, oh, that's cool, whatever. And then, all right, we've gathered here to... Wait, are we missing somebody? Glass shatters. Making his way to the church, weighing 200 pounds, it's the minister. That'd be great.
Ooh, yo, we've gathered here today.
Yeah, that's me. I don't know how I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna convince my partner of that. Like, listen, I know this is going to embarrass you, your family, and my family, but consider it would be really funny. See me at the bar the next night, like, I don't know why she just left, like, on wedding night. Like, I don't. Dude, deliver the whole speech like a promo, like a Stone Cold promo. They're gonna do kissing, what? Smooching, what? Cuddling, what? Sexing, what? Yeah. Now, if I don't have any objections. Is that the ex-girlfriend with the steel chair? We could have a lot of fun with this, chat. We could have a lot of fun with this. She got a bicycle. Excuse me, Luigi. Oh no, no. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I don't want to hit the small little alpha just doing stuff, just in its own lane. Who's the face? Who's the heel? Why can't they both be tweeners? Holy shit, Ryan. Instead of, like, kissing, just put your fucking wife through a table. Holy... No! Get the wife to put me through the table! Yes, dude! Holy shit! My business email is right. If you are a single woman, and any of this sounds attractive to you, my business email is in my bio. I'm just fucking dead. At the end of the whole ceremony, just like, we're having the real wedding tomorrow. Oh yeah, of course. This was just a prank. Just the easy part now. Just convincing some gullible schmuck into that this is a good idea. There's Jared Deanda. Oh, costume wedding for sure. I'll get Jared Deanda. I would be stunned if Jared Deanda is not an ordained minister. I would actually be floored. That is so up his street. There is no way. Didn't quite get off. No, I want 3 commentators, and that's from all 3 of my dumb interests. So like Jared Deanda, Excalibur, and insert French hockey commentator here. We leave the reception early, go upstairs to, you know, fornicate. Somehow I find the hole, and someone named Guillaume just pops out of nowhere and going, incredible. Don't quit the race. Flash. This is all being recorded too, so I can't wait to... I'm gonna like get into a relationship, and after 6 months or like a year, be like, babe, something I gotta tell you. Just show her this. And then I will be single once again. The cycle will keep repeating. Like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm like, well, you could do your own dumb jokes, too. I mean, they're not dumb. That's not what I meant. No. Port clips from Twitch to YouTube. It's literally the easiest thing in the world. It's 2 clicks. So, if you name a clip, like you put a title to it, I'll see it in my clip page. For my video manager thingy, whatever you want to call it. If you don't name it, sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't, because it automatically just switches to recommended. And a lot of people will try to like put the video or put the stream in full screen and miss and hit the clip tab by accident and make a clip by accident. I know this because I've done that a million times, and I can see it on my end. All I have to do is set it to vertical, which is 1 click. Change the crop, which takes 3 minutes, and then click upload to YouTube, and it's done. So what I normally do is during the week, like after every stream when I upload the VOD, I'll go and check and see if there's clips that were made, upload them, but unlisted, and then like Monday or Tuesday, if I'm not busy, I'll set them all to unlisted, and then I'll like change the titles. If they happen in the middle of a Let's Play, I'll like attribute them to the source video. Like I'll do all the metadata basically. Can you still see it? Again, if they don't have titles, they don't show up in the main feed. If they, I'd have to set it to all clips. Recommended usually is just all the ones that had titles, which is 9 times out of 10 the good stuff. The stuff that doesn't have titles is usually like things that get clipped multiple times or clips that were taken on accident. Either way, it's fine. Like, Yeah, Twitch, actually, I think this was like last year or the year before they introduced this, and it makes it really easy. The only thing I wish you could do is, like, upload your own PNGs. Because the little bar they have looks really, like, it's big, and it looks really shitty. Pirate Software's one looks really nice because he puts all of his stuff into editing with, like, subtitles and stuff. Personally, I don't care enough to add subtitles. My channel's not that big. Well, clips-wise, is not that big. I don't think it's worth the extra effort to, like, download the clip, edit it, and then re-upload it. When I could have that, technically have the clip uploaded. It wouldn't have a description or anything. But I can upload the clip in literally 2 clicks in 15 seconds. It's crazy how easy things have gotten. You can technically upload highlights directly to YouTube as well, but I just like having the file just in case. I was trying to make it to 30 minutes, chat, so we can just do 4 stops, but my left front might have something to say about that. What's up, DC? We were talking about my future wife and how that she would power bomb me through a table at our wedding. That's what I'm saying, Barry. I was like, you now pronounce you man and wife, you may powerbomb the bride. And I was like, wait, that's not only like spousal abuse, but also I'd feel bad. So why not I get powerbombed? Everybody wins. Fun couple of rows. Flash, I have a better idea. Instead of getting actual wrestlers, it's just the wedding party all in cosplay and doing really bad impressions of actual wrestlers. Son of the husband. If she kicks me in the nuts, that's going to be her problem later. There's a fly in my coffee! No, I was drinking that. I'm sad now. Not a problem when you don't want kids. Carl, still gotta get it up.
No, dude.
Take it out. But I don't want to disturb somebody when they're bathing, Paula, you know? I think that's just rude. What do you mean uncommon? I take 3 to 6 L's every day. It's part of my routine. Actually, today's been a good day. Let's see if I can finger this fly out of my coffee without making a mess. That was actually really easy. Cooties aren't COVID. True. The only symptom of cooties is that you get like hard eyes like the emoji and just think about whatever gender you kissed all the time. But I woke up, I had a good dream. I forget what the dream was about, but it was in Las Vegas and there was like, it was gambling based. And it went well. Worked out last night, which helped me sleep, which is wild. And then worked out this morning. Wow. When I woke up, playing Gran Turismo, had a good cup of coffee. We have staved off the negative thoughts for another few hours. We're winning. We're doing all right. Dinner last night slapped. So I made wings last night, like homemade, like not. I don't know if you can say wings were homemade when all I did was like season them and put them in the air fryer and then toss them in sauce. But I made them myself. Like, I didn't get frozen wings or anything. Like, I bought actual chicken wings. Which, if you have an air fryer, I said this, it's so easy to make, and they just as good as you get in any restaurant. Like, do it yourself. It's so much easier, and it's cheap. What I ate last night, I would have Uber Eats'd from a restaurant. It would have costed me $30. And the wings were $12, and the bag of fries were $2, and I had 3 portions of wings. 2 of them are in the freezer now. But my plan was to I mix hot sauce and honey garlic, and it's like honey hot. But my honey garlic expired the last time I made. I guess I haven't made wings in like 2 years. I don't like buffalo sauce. I don't like it. I don't like the butteriness. And like just raw dog Frank's Red Hot is like not bad. It's not like overly spicy, but if I'm eating 12 wings, by like wing 8, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm like, all right, my face hurts. This is unpleasant. Like I'm not like screaming and hooping and hollering, but I'm like, I'm not into this anymore. So I try to like dilute it with whatever. I had a little sample bottle of honey barbecue sauce my mom got me for Christmas like 2 years ago. So I mixed that with the hot sauce, and it was great. And then I got like really thin fries from the grocery store that were just seasoned with pepper, so I put like garlic powder and salt on them. Threw them in the oven. Went and jumped on my bike, and by the time I was done, my food was ready. It all worked out. McDonald's fries like thinner than that. Cholula. So I've only tried Frank's and Tabasco, and Tabasco is definitely not good for what I was using it for. I'll probably never own. Why not? They don't. If you have power to your home, you're not geographically limited by where you can and can't have an air fryer. Cholula. I'll try that next time. I've tried, what was it? What did I say? Tabasco. Tabasco's like, I think would be good in stuff, like to cook with. But as like a finishing sauce, it doesn't taste like anything. Frank's, I like the taste of it, and it's not too spicy. Like at the end of the day, I'm still very white. Like I think I'm like a 4 or 5 out of 10 on the spice-o-meter. But I wanted to try, I don't know if we have Tapatio in Canada, but I want to try Tapatio, and then Cholula I've seen for sure. Cholula, oh, I do that all the time, yeah. Question about Frank's. Okay. They put that shit in everything? Pretty much. Yeah, Tabasco doesn't really taste like anything. Like I said, I think it'd be good like in stuff, Pop. Because you can add spice and like acid with the vinegary taste. But to finish stuff off with Tabasco, I don't like it. Some people do. I don't. Italians cook with hot peppers. Dude, hot pepper, like chili flakes, are nothing compared to actual spicy shit. Tapatio is based. I don't know if we have Tapatio here. We might, but I don't know. We have Cholula for sure. I've seen it. I just buy Frank's because it's cheap and I know I like it. And I don't want to like buy a $5, $6 bottle of hot sauce and then it tastes like ass. And I'm like, oh, well, now I'm fucking stuck with it. My name is Texas Pete. I don't know any of the rumba beats. Excuse me, Luigi. Let me just squeeze right past you. Like, I can eat spicy food, but I feel like it's like when I'm eating food for sustenance. Like, if I'm out having dinner, right? I'm not, like, dying to eat. You know what I mean? I'm hungry, but I'm not like, you know what I mean? When I'm at home, I'm starving. And if I'm eating something really, like 6 out of 10 hot, let's say, like, just above medium, by the time I get, like, halfway through my meal, I'm not having fun anymore. Like, I can still handle the spice. I'm just like, this is not a nice sensation anymore. I just want to consume the rest of this food so I can have calories so I don't die. This hot sauce crystal. Tabasco? No, it just tastes like shit. Like, I just don't like it. And I think if you cooked with it, like, you put Tabasco in, like, soup or, like, chili or, like things that you would cook with, I think that's where it would work better. But I've tried, like, 2 or 3 different kinds of Tabasco because my old roommate used to buy it all the time. And I never liked it. Never liked it. It's just hot vinegar. Yeah, the fermented taste, I think, is the taste that I don't like, Aaron. We started off with Guy Fieri, now we're actually talking about... See, this is shit you'd never get on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. He would just go, spicy. The flavor. And that's it. I'm on to you, Guy, you fucking fraud. Sriracha. Spice-wise, it's fine. I don't like the taste very much. He loves donkey sauce. That's cum. That's what that is. Fuck ouchie. I mean, like, I get, like, you know, when I was doing the hot sauce shots, it's like the sauce tastes nice. It's like a really hot mustard, but like, there's a point where if I want to eat 2 pounds of chicken wings, I get through the first pound of hot, and I'm like, all right, my nose is running. I can't taste anything anymore. I'm no longer enjoying this experience. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes from a pizza place, I'll get, like, a small pizza, like a half pound of wings. Sweet Baby. I don't like buffalo sauce. I don't like the butter. Sweet Baby Ray's is elite, though. That's, like, my go-to cheap barbecue sauce. They even box with, like, more expensive stuff, but I do, like, something in my meal rotation is barbecue chicken meatballs. Sometimes I'll use barbecue sauce. Sometimes I'll use sweet and sour and pretend like it's Chinese food. Even though it's not at all, but it's way cheaper. I just get a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's brown maple. Was it maple? No, it's just brown sugar, I think. Barbecue sauce. It's the most solid barbecue sauce in a grocery store. Well, Aaron, they call it fucking Sweet Baby Ray's for a reason, okay? They don't call it Salty Baby Ray's, you buffoon. Pop, I like mixed sauces and make my own. Like last night, I mixed honey barbecue with Frank's. I usually like a Louisiana style hot sauce and then a honey garlic sauce together. It ran. Hot oil pizza. Oh, yeah, some of those spicy pepperoni things do not fuck around. I forget what, like, chain place does it here, and I tried it, and I was like, oh, it'll be fine. And by, like, the third slice, my gut was like, no, dude. Like, I know your mouth can handle it, but your gut can't. Penis.
Get your hand off my penis!
Coleman's English mustard. So people who don't know Aaron are gonna laugh at you for that. I've seen a few videos. Probably. You guys don't know what I do when they turn the stream off. You do know what I do. I go 9 rounds with my wiener. No. Americanized yellow mustard is not even remotely what we're talking about here. English mustard is genuinely like, will fuck you up. I watched a video of like some southern woman who's like, I love spicy food. That's not her accent. So I love spicy food. I eat crawfish with like nuclear fallout all the time. And she tried a sandwich, like a ham sandwich with English mustard on it, and she was like, yeah, no, that's fucking awful. That is, like, it tastes good, but, like, holy shit. You know what I mean? I was unaware there was a difference. Wasabi, yep, that's the best way to explain it. I don't know. I think, like, my spice tolerance is, like, a 5 out of 10. Like, I think I'm all right for somebody who grew up nowhere near the Mexican border. But I would not, like, if an Indian person or a Spanish person of any, like, descent, Mexican, whatever, was like, that's hot, I'm not fucking with it. Da Bomb. There's a reason I have not bought Da Bomb for our little hot sauce challenges. Not because it's spicy, but because it's known to not be good. Like, on the show, they're like, yeah, it tastes like shit. And it's spicy. That's why I got The Last Dab, because they're like, it's really hot, but at least it tastes nice. I think it was Mad Dog 357 that we had got before with, like, plutonium liquid fucking kill death. So it was still, like, super hot, but it tasted like battery acid. Like, it was gross. Yeah, probably. So, like, having to do shots of hot sauce for the stream were already pretty, like, I'm not into this. Then I not only had to do shots of hot sauce, I had to do shots of hot sauce, and the hot sauce was gross. So, if I've already done, like, 3 spoonfuls of hot sauce in a day, it doesn't necessarily get any spicier every time you do it. The more you do it, the more tolerable it gets, actually. Spoiler alert. I don't know if anybody could tell over the streamathon, but there were the days where I had to do like 5 or 6 of them, and the reaction by like the 5th one is not the same as like the first one. But Mad Dog was always bad because even if I had like a little bit of spice tolerance on the day, it would just taste like sucking a fucking AA battery. It was gross, dude. Yeah. Last night was, I think, in the Esperante, it was slightly under 2 hours. It was about 2 hours, though. I don't know if that's the one, Kara. It might be, though. I'm not pausing to open the link. I like you, but I don't like you that much. Please understand. Yeah, it was like, no, it was more than an hour and a half, though, because it was in the 100 minutes. Poppin' Fresh, I need you to remember that I live in another country. I'm limited to what is at my local grocer. Oh, okay, I got you. They sell it at Walmart. I need you to understand that I live in another country. It's not. That doesn't mean that. Canadian Walmart carries... Do you guys have craft dinner at your Walmart? No. But it's Walmart. I'm not mad. I sound like I'm mad. I'm not mad. I took the opportunity to be silly and prove a point. Craft Select. It is not the same thing. It is not the same thing. Mouths have tried it. You know what? Next time I go to America, I'm going to book it. There's a shitty fucking extended stay America in Syracuse, but they'll give you like pots and pans and stuff to make your own food. The next time I go to Syracuse to take a flight, I'm going to go to a fucking Walmart. I'll get this stupid piece of shit Select bullshit, and I will make it on stream in this fucking hotel and try it and prove all of you wrong. Weasel, that is the hardest thing to convince to Americans, and I think that's not really a bad thing. Seasonal we don't do seasonal Frosties. Like, we get a lot of the same brands that you guys do, and obviously, like, when we're in normal conversation, I feel like a lot of you forget that I'm Canadian. Unless I get pissed off and I'm like, fuck bod, then, like, yeah. But Nando's is elite. I forgot there's a Nando's around the corner from my house. Totally forgot. I was doing groceries either yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday. And I could smell, like, grilled chicken, and I was like, what the fuck? And I turned the corner, I'm like, oh yeah, Nando's is right there. Forgot. But yeah, we'll have some of the same brands as you guys. We'll have, like, some, like, obviously we have Walmarts here and, like, Home Depots and whatever, but a lot of the products don't carry over. Some do, not everything. Get the hard monsters? Nope. I haven't, but maybe. It took us like an extra year or two to get White Claws. Okay. Fuck off. They have like Rockstar vodkas, but then on the can, I just noticed recently it was like, does not contain caffeine. So I said, what the fuck is the point? And stopped buying them. Dude, I can't wait to go to Buc-ee's. I'm so excited to go to Buc-ee's. That fucking beaver is gonna rock my world, dude. Fraudy. Mountain Dew Baja Blast hard seltzers. I've tried them. They're really good. All of Mountain Dew. Oh, no. I tried the, like, it wasn't a seltzer. It was just like a vodka drink that comes pre-mixed. It was Baja Blast Original Orange. I forget what the name of it was. And Code Red, I think, were in the variety pack. I tried them at MagFest. They were fantastic. Oh, it definitely wasn't a seltzer, though, Pop. I think they might be two different things. Fucking Buc-ee's. Dude, I get to go to Dallas. I'll be in Dallas in a month, I think. Yep. I leave on the 24th of May, so in a month I'll be gone. And I'm there for 8 days, 9 days, 8 days. Call it bussies? No. I am not rattling the cage of anybody from Texas. I'm not prepared to find out who is unhinged and who isn't. I will be tiptoeing. Bussiers? I am talking about Texas, yes. Yeah, I will be very careful who I subject my brand of, like, tee-hee shitpost humor to when I'm in Texas. Call it Gary Busey. Bird season's over, butthorn. I'm the game warden. What? If you want to watch a bad movie with your friends, watch Gary Busey's Bulletproof. It's fantastic. There is another movie that came out in the 80s called Bulletproof. Not that one. It's the one with Gary Busey in it. What's up, LC? Sasquatch gang? Something, something, my pubes? Hello, Luigi. I'm not here to bother you. Birdemic? No, but I've watched enough YouTubers review it. Add that to the list of movie night movies. Chat, I haven't seen The Room the whole way through yet. Sorry, Luigi. My bad. My tires are dead. The Room is an experience. I've seen, like, The Disaster Artist. I read the book. I've seen clips. I know the story behind The Room. But I've never sat down and watched the movie beginning to end. Moza pedals. I tried the gas and brake ones, like, once. But then we realized that we needed one with a pedal set with a clutch. So we ended up not using them. I've only ever heard good things about Moza, though. Chat, if you want to back me up on this. If not, go fuck yourselves. I don't know. I'm the worst with just, like, looking back at nothing. Like, look at the map. I know there's nothing there, but it's just, like, I don't know. Velocipaster? Because I'm a lap ahead, does it not show me the gap to second place anymore? Oh! Oh, I know what Macamee is now. Isn't that, there was a whole bit on, like, nighttime TV where it was it Paul Rudd? That anytime he went on to, like, Jimmy Fallon's show or, like, it may have been David Letterman, they're like, here's a clip from my new movie, and it's literally just that kid getting launched off a cliff. Yeah, okay. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. It was Conan. Yeah. You know how fucking hard that is to explain to somebody else that shit's funny? Like, here's a clip from my new movie, and it's just a kid getting flung off a fucking cliff in a wheelchair. Out of context, you're like, you're a bastard. Like, that's so fucked up. But it's really funny. I wish it was easier for me to switch to, like, my PC scene. Because I would literally bring the clip up, but... I can switch to PC pretty quickly, but not quickly enough for, like, here's a one-time joke. All right, let's go back to what we were doing. Checked it. Barry. Florida man, Barry boats. Dude, I hope you go to Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever your preferred hardware store is, and you buy a really good shovel because you are digging the tunnel to hell right now. That's you. That is absolutely a Jack Banana joke. Like, I know I wouldn't have laughed if I didn't think he would laugh. I think that's just a good rule of thumb. If you're making a joke at somebody else's expense, if you don't think they'll laugh, then don't say it. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of like just a good general rule of thumb. Like, imagine you're saying that joke to that person's face, and if you don't think they'll laugh, then you keep that to yourself. Jack absolutely would have giggled at that. Is his name spelled Mac without a K? Is that the twist? Don't say it. I don't care if there's spoilers, but somebody here might. He's busy right now. Is he streaming? Yo, shout out to... Can I get a shout out to Jack Banana if that's possible, if anyone's here to do that? He's been doing some different shit on his channel. And I think he's having a lot more fun doing it from what, like, the couple times I popped in there. My man decided for once, he was like, yeah, I'm just going to not play Assetto Corsa every day. And just kind of do stuff. And every time I go in there, he's having a good time, so... Oh, Jack. God damn it. How to be in VR? Honestly, so I'm not around, so I didn't know anything was going on health-wise with him. But even then, like, if all you do is one thing, that's a risk on this channel. And I don't mean like for growth metrics or whatever. I mean, that is also true, right? Like if you just do iRacing, let's say, for example, and you try to do like Mario Kart or like a racing game, but it's different, people won't fuck with it. Ask me how I know. So I think what he's doing now is scrubbing a lot of the people that were just like there to play Assetto and there to like join his lobbies. And everybody who's sticking around are like the real ones. So he's actually, what he's doing, I don't know if he knows what he's doing, is forming and like solidifying a core audience, which is really cool. Yeah, Barry, there's so many people that I've noticed that if I'm not playing a particular game that they are nowhere near this channel. And again, that's fine. It's Twitch. You can do whatever you want, but I think everybody who shows up to these Grand Theft Auto streams and his Red Dead stuff and everything that he's doing that's off-brand are like the real ones. Tomboy abs? Maybe they're just dead. Maybe they finally found tomboy abs. I wouldn't want to talk to me either. Also, maybe every time tomboy abs came in here, we made a massive deal about it. Maybe that had something to do with it. Dude, I can't do, like... I'd love to talk to Jack about it, but I was doing open lobbies every day, and it was driving me fucking insane. Like, I was genuinely not having fun and starting to really hate the people that would show up. Being a variety streamer is hard. That's why I stuck with cars. So I can do, in a week, right? I can do, like, MotorStorm, iRacing, this, Mario Kart. Like, I can do so much different shit under racing games and still have, like, fun. But if you do like one thing, you really need to have like a good creative mind for it and change it up and make challenges and stuff for yourself, or you will go crazy. UPV. Like, I used to do open lobbies in Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon all the time. And part of the reason why I'm so glad I'm not doing that anymore is when you do an open lobby or an open session or playing with viewers, it's fun. It's a great way to interact with your community, don't get me wrong. 90% of the time, you're not actually doing anything. You're troubleshooting why mods don't work for some person whose name you've never seen in your chat and you'll never see again. You're trying to get somebody into your server even though they can't join and they have something wrong on their end. And then when you're like, yeah, I can't help you, I'm sorry, it's your fault, and they make you feel bad for it. Like 50% of the stream is troubleshooting. You know, you want to, and then by the time you finally get to drive, people are like, all right, let's change the track. So then you're fucking around with servers again, and then the mod crashes and this doesn't work. Or even in Forza, like people will drop out. Or I'm like, hey, let's do a drag race. You guys have 10 minutes to get your cars built. And then you show up to the spot, and someone's like, I'm just finishing my livery. And then everyone sits around for 20 minutes waiting for one person. And by the time that one person gets there, someone's like, actually, I've changed my mind. I'm going to go change my car. It's a fucking nightmare. When it's great, but it's a lot of, like, herding cats. And then I realized that most people were just there to be in the lobby and didn't actually care about, like, following the stream and, like, supporting the stream. They were just there to play video games with people, which is fine, but... Yeah, it's easier when you're like a small group of people that, like, you know their shit works, or that you know they know how to troubleshoot it. And I was using what I was using as an example because I've tried doing, like, open lobby Assetto stuff. I used to do it all the time, and for Traction, and every fucking week it was a nightmare. Unless I had all the mods loaded and tested and ready to go days in advance, if I tried to, like, figure it out on the day, no chance. Yeah, Nick, absolutely. And, like, no, I'm not trying to say, like, you're not cool enough to be in the lobby, but, like, there was regulars that that were in the stream every day that I felt bad because they're like, oh, I missed it. I'm like, yep, I said it was going to be at this time, and, like, there's only a max of 8. And they're like, oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. And, like, they're not trying to make you feel bad, but then you feel bad. So then you try to swap people in and out, and then, like, some people don't want to leave. Some people are like, well, it's not fair that, like, you know, it's just stupid. Open lobbies killed Assetto. I mean, I would argue that, like, servers are what is keeping that game alive. But, like, if you want to do a stream where it's an open lobby, you have to really curate your content. You can't, like, try out certain mods and, like, tracks and stuff, and it has to be, like, certain packs that are optimized and certain tracks that work properly, and there's only so much stuff you can do because you have to, like, if you're like, hey, I want to change up, let's go do, like, Rallycross or something, you have to get everybody on board, and only, like, half the people are paying attention. Oh, the Assetto Twitch scene? Yeah. Well, Pop, the only other alternative is just telling people that no. And, like, as a streamer, you kind of don't want to do that because you're losing, like, a viewer. Yeah, every fucking open lobby session I've ever done in Assetto was literally just me trying to get other people's mods to work. I still play Assetto all the time. I just play it on my own time. I'll boot it up for like an hour and try some tracks I've never tried before, some car packs I've never tried before, and then that's it. And then we'll do media days probably again for ESDA. I don't know. Ultimate Steam Workshop. I really hope that Assetto Evo does that. It'd be fine if it didn't, but Assetto Evo having Steam Workshop access would be really cool. Not that, like, with content manager and stuff, it already isn't really easy, but imagine just, like, click, click, and it's done. You know what I mean? I need an ad emote. I keep forgetting. Join your race. Forza was really bad for that, too, but, like, it's not the chatter's fault. When your game has, like, no way to meet new players in the game, you have to look other places. Like, there's no open, like, there's no lobby system. There's no, like, the Discords are all nightmares. Looking for group is such a failed experiment. You know what I mean? How are you ever going to meet other players to do anything other than, like, hoppers with? Twitch. So if I ever played Horizon, even if it was like I was just going through and doing single player stuff, like every 30 minutes there'd be somebody like, can I join? Like, no, I'm kind of just doing my own thing right now. And then they would disappear and never come back. Which is, like, cool, because it brings more people to streams and stuff, but I think those features should be in the game, you know what I mean? Like, just basic stuff. Use Sport Torpedo and try our trains. That was also really frustrating. Like, for drifting, Pop, I want to chase, too. You know? Whenever, like, the rare times I would join Jack's stream, that's why I'd always tell him, like, hey, if you want to chase me, you can chase me. And if you hit me, it's fine. Yeah, Wembley, I remember I read that yesterday, and then last night after the stream, there was some other, conflicting reports saying it might just be, trolls. If I did a drift stream, Pop, and especially if it was random people who would join in, I would always be leading. Not a patent troll. So I read that before streaming yesterday, and again, I read other reports saying, like, it could potentially be a troll after that initial statement came out. So I don't know. We'll take. I'm taking it like it is Nintendo for now, but there's a possibility. Yeah. He may have just gotten, like, bamboozled. What's up, Beardo? I'm good, man. For once. How are you? I talked to one of my friends, Zax, about this yesterday, and dude, I would just chase whoever I saw on the track that was driving alone. I needed I still need chase practice bad, but I could never get it if I'm streaming. But, like, Nintendo's well within their right? Especially if people are making money off of, like, selling their mods or selling their, like, IPs. Like, hey, it's $1 and you get to be Mario. But I don't think people are making money off Steam Workshop, but like, Patreon and stuff is kind of the gray area. And let me preface everything saying here that Nintendo are a bastard company. I'm not defending them. But people just, like, don't know how to think critically anymore, I think. And anytime Nintendo does anything, they're like, bastards, pieces of shit. Yeah, maybe I think it's fair they don't want you to use Mario in Trouble in Terrorist Town. I think that's, like, weird that they would care. But what kind of controller am I using? Just the PS2 controller. Regular old PS2 controller. The cable needs to be straightened out, as it always does. What's up, Tom? Yeah, the wheel's here. The wheel's very misleading. But my friend raised a good point of like this maybe setting a precedent in the future of companies like taking down mods and games, even though they're not making any money. But dude, it's really good. It's really good, Tor. I am not. I'm playing on a PS2. I try to avoid emulators at every corner just because I'm weird and like physical media. Yeah, I'm using a Aeroteq 5X and Retrovision HD cables, but it is running off of hardware. Yeah, that's only on the 64, though. But, I don't know, Pop, beating a game on an emulator is, like, fine, but being able to, like, look at a memory card and look at a disc and be like, I have a 100% save file of that. That just gives me the woo, you know, like, the good little chemicals. That retro twink. Speedrun? No, they accept emulators now. They changed their mind. They're like, yeah, you're right. Only 3 people are running the category. So I think there's an emulator category and a hardware category now. That's recent. Look oddly good. Yeah, it's the cables and the upscaler. I mean, like I said, I'm using a Aeroteq 5X HDMI upscaler. And then I'm using HD Retrovision component cables on a unmodded bog I don't remember the serial number on the PS2, but like the code for it. But it's a fat PS2. I had a slim, but the disc tray broke, so I'm using this one for now. That PS2. It's a better PS1, so it kind of works out. And if I ever do want to mod it with like a hard drive and stuff like that, it's ready to go. It needs a new laser, I think, but because some games load perfectly fine, some games do not load at all. Replay save complete. And then I'll put them in my PS3 and they work fine. So I think it's just it's just old and needs a new laser. And I need to know how to solder to do that. And either I'm gonna have to take my PS2 back, learn how to my friend's house and ask him to help, find somebody local who can do it, or learn how to solder, which is scary. And then classic. So all I've done here is there's like an online guide. Boobies. Oh, is it time? It is indeed time. I'll continue this conversation system in a minute. Boobies. There we go. Well, we had it was Boobageddon yesterday, so we'll. Oh, no, there they go. There they go. Silly me. I was like, maybe it won't be that wild. No. My fault. What's going on? Caro takes her feminems at 8 o'clock every day. So chat, she was doing that herself, and then chat has now joined in. So every day when I stream at 8 p.m. Eastern. Boobies. Boobies. Yeah. Yeah, we've synced up our jokes to Caro's, I forget, it's not estrogen. Is it? No, I forget. There's like 3 things that you take, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Boobies. Oh, it's progesterone, I think. Anyway, yeah, the only thing I've done to my Aeroteq is I've updated the firmware, and then there's like settings that you can use online for like interpolation and stuff. And Gran Turismo 3 was the like sample game that they used. Some games still absolutely look like shit. Like, I don't think there's any saving Midnight Club 3. Like, that I don't think we're going to get that to look good on a PlayStation. Ever. It looks great on an emulator, but I don't think there's a world where I get Midnight Club 3 to not look like absolute dog water on a console. But the couple games I tested all look great now. Like, I didn't want to play through this or GT4 with my, like, Amazon cables and my Amazon upscaler, because I'm like, it just looks bad. It looks so bad. And I know this is a very important game to a lot of people, and I didn't want anybody like on Twitch or YouTube coming across this and going, wow, the quality's terrible. That's also why I'm playing it in 4:3, not 16:9. You can play this game in 16:9, and it looks great on the racetrack. But all the menus are stretched, and like the UI is stretched, and it looks weird. So I just said, oh, I'll play the whole game in 4:3. It's fine. What I assume is inevitable Gran Turismo 4 playthrough we will be playing in 16:9 1080i. That means I don't have to make a goofy, what do you call it, graphic for it too, which is nice. There's the boobies. I do have a shrine to titties in my house. That's factual. Speaking of which, Super Guy just went live, and his like call to action was just great assets. Yeah. I thought this race would be a lot closer than it actually is. I figured the TVR would have some sort of upgrades, and this is just like handling upgrades. I'm like, oh, there's no way. My bad. I want to drive the Vantage, though. Yeah, but it weighs as much as a moon tank in comparison to a TVR. Fun fact, because I've been playing this game so much in the last 3 months, I've now developed what I think is a semi-permanent callus on my right thumb. It used to hurt. It doesn't even hurt anymore. It's just there. Unfortunate. I'm just gonna tell people it's from an experiment and not elaborate. Don't screwy. This is 1999. That car was brand new. Never mind. You're right. With only your thumb. I'm a pretty believable person, I think. CRT, turns out that scrolling words in the form to look normal. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot that we were like, wow, as kids, and then you look at it on a flat screen without the magic of CRT, and you're like, oh. Like, if you can get it to work, I don't like the look of, like, edited in scan lines, but if you can want to, like, tool it with the Aeroteq, you can get this game to look even better with scan lines. A lot of like the crunchiness in some of the edges of the textures, like it looks a little sharp. If you run scan lines and have it set up properly, it's almost perfect. I love interlacing. Isn't that what you call when you hold hands, like the gay way? form of frauding. You don't interlace when you do that. You, like, rub up. That's different. Interlacing is when you take your... You do, like you can hold hands like this. Or the gay way is when you do that. I have a core memory when I had my... when I was in my first relationship in high school. And I went to hold hands with my girlfriend at the time. And I held her hand like this. And her friends were like, are you fucking stupid? And I'm like, yeah. Because she was like, didn't want to say anything. And her friends were like, no, you're an idiot. That's not how you do that. And I'm like, oh. Oops. And that is now a core memory. If I hold hands with somebody now and interlace the fingers, I always look over at them like, so what are we? And then they laugh, and I'm like, no, seriously, I don't understand. I might add this to the stream, but I don't know how, like, how much it would get used. But we've gotten rid of, what, 2 redeems? We got rid of the, there was a wrestling one that we don't use anymore. Oh, it's me, Austin. I got rid of it. For reasons. There's a TikTok, I think. I saw it on Instagram, but I think it's originally a TikTok. Of a dude wearing a sombrero with like a Nerf gun, and he does like all the gun tricks. Door, if that ever gets you anywhere, I need to know. That's John Cena's joke, but it's our joke. But there's a clip of a dude wearing like a poncho, a sombrero, and he does like a bunch of Nerf gun flips on his like edge of his finger, and then goes, "I am scared of women," and I'm like, that's just me. That's me. John Cena just say boobies. He was cutting a promo, and I think he was talking about Steph McMahon. And the promo was like something about her weird boobies, but if you just cut it out of context, he says boobies, and then the crowd's like, yeah! But I think he's making fun of Stephanie. Like it was. I genuinely don't remember what that promo's from. Reaper sent me that video and went, it'd be funny, you should play it. And I went, okay.
Boobies.
Excellent.
Boobies.
There we go again. I think if we were on sport tires, this race would have been a lot closer. I don't think any of the AI are on racing tires. I didn't want to take any chances, though. Aaron, I think that'd be good if that was Caro you did that to. Not me. Equally, it would be funny. I'd understand, but... Sebastien! Relax back there. It's a 2-hour race, Wolfie. The only races I have left in the game are like an hour and a half, 2 hours long. And then the last championship. Pop, that'd be way too much to explain in the stream. Because it's like 2 years of writing and building him up that got him to this point. Yeah, it's a very hard thing to TLDR. He came back and said that he wanted to finish the story because his dad, Dusty Rhodes, never won a championship. And people were like, yeah, that's cool. Yep, we like that. And like has kept running into roadblock after roadblock after roadblock and got screwed last year and blah 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 blah. This year The Rock made kids cry and he's like, I'm gonna beat up The Rock, and people are like, you can't do that. And he's like, I will. Alex, I actually have water today. I came prepared. The roadblock.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking BB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, you.
That video was taken at Bathurst, and you're not convincing me of otherwise. I think technically it was a tag match, and I don't think The Rock's the one that got pinned. You remember when Twitch had, like, no ads at all, ever? Good website. Oh, right. Yeah. They won the tag match, and then the I forgot, Alex. My bad. I forgot. Did I watch WrestleMania? I don't think I was. I think I was gone. That maybe in the weekend I was gone. It was the weekend I was gone. I'm back. Thank you for supporting me. Look at thousands of dollars. Listen, that's Jeffy's problem. Jeffy want boing boing. Jeffy pay boing boing. Yeah, I did not watch WrestleMania 40. I was in California, crushing Modelo's to stave off the voices. How was the beach? Genuinely, that whole trip was fantastic. Like, I'm upset. I got home and looked at my bank and went, oh, no. But other than that, it was great. Did I swim in sewage? Dude, everybody was swimming. I was like, nope, somebody told me that the water's gross and I don't want to swim. And, like, everyone else, like, bumped that and they all ran in the water. I was the only one there that was not prepared to swim. People were surfing and shit. I just sat on the beach up with my arms crossed like a loser. I'm just joking. I did sit on the beach, but I took a nap in front of the ocean. That was great. We had a barbecue. It was awesome. I wasn't going to swim anyway, to be fair. I was just going to walk in, like, up to my shins and go, wow, I've been in both oceans within, like, 3 months. When it rained. So there was a lot of rain when we were there, too. The first night, we were, like, one of my friend's Airbnbs had, like, a fire area in their backyard, like, raised up. It was such a cool little spot. So all of our friends went there, and we all just grabbed a drink, walked there, and we're like, all right, cheers. And then it just started pouring rain. Like, we had just gotten a fire going, and, like, down comes the rain. And we're like, all right, and then we all left. I had a really good set of tacos that day, though. I had actual refried beans for the first time in my life, and I was like, okay, these are good, but I will shit because they're covered in cheese. So I stopped eating them, but it was good. Yeah, I think I had tacos every day when I was there. We did not go to El Gordo, no. We went to El Paisa, which was like down the street. Like literally could walk there, and it was open 24 hours, except for the one day we needed it to be open 24 hours, it was not. There was another like random taco place one of our friends took us. And it was like sketchy and nobody spoke English, so I was like, sweet, these are gonna be amazing, and they were. Salud. No, I tried, I ordered carne asada, like steak tacos one night, because we got back from the show and I was like tired. I was really high too. I stole I didn't steal because they were open to be taken. But there was like a joint on the table in the Airbnb that had like 2 puffs taken, so I was like, that's for me. And I smoked it on the way back to our Airbnb, and I was just sitting there baked. I'm like, oh, I want tacos. So I went to order tacos, and then I was going to order 10 tacos for myself. Because, like, Taco Bell tacos are tiny, right? That's what my brain thought. And then I looked at my friends, I'm like, does anybody want tacos? And everyone's like, yeah, I'll have steak tacos. I'm like, perfect, because that's what I was doing. No, they were, like, actually real tacos with chunks of steak in them. They were delicious, but I ate 4, and I was, like, winded. Tried edibles. They're expensive here. You have to order them from like a sketchy website to get stuff that's good strength, because they can only make them so strong. Damn you, weak. Have you seen me? I am small. Or snackish eats. Yeah, it was 3 a.m. We'd had dinner. There's free pizza at the rave, bro. They had free pizza and glizzies at the rave. Yeah, you can make edible. My roommate knows how to do it. You save the stems, and like you can turn the stems into butter. And sad, you didn't need to say that out loud with your mouth. Glizzies, free glizzies, like a lot. Butter, yeah. So like. Marijuana is a flower, right? So if you buy the flower, usually it comes on like a stem. Like think of grapes. 11,000. You are here a lot, Alex. That's probably how. Think Costco glizzies. I didn't get to have one pop, but I'm 99% sure they're Costco glizzies. You've never had a hot dog before? You're European. That's fair. I was like, wait, what? Oh. But yeah, you take the stems, and like there's a way to like cook them or roast them, and then you could turn it into like butter, and then you use the butter in like brownies and stuff. Like they don't just take crushed up weed and throw it in brownie butter. And before you're like, oh, I thought that's what they did. I also thought that's what they did. Glizzy? No, that's a corn dog. A glizzy is just like a dumb Zoomer term for hot dog, which is a sausage, but not a sausage, but it's basically a sausage in a bun. Satan. 666 Iron Maiden. We have glizzies? Yeah, but they're not, like, everywhere. Also, I said Europe, Tom. Not English rock. Shaking my horse. Yeah, it's like all the shitty pieces from whatever animal it's made out of. But if you don't ask questions, there will be no answers. England. I thought it was your city, England. Yeah, if it's like actual good, like pork or beef, and like seasoned properly, we're in sausage territory. Pop, when I was like poor, I used to just microwave them and dip them in mustard. Yeah, Costco hot dogs are... I wish Costco was open till like 10, because I would generally just go there for food. $1.50 for a hot dog and a drink? Like, is it worth getting a Costco membership? Oh, I guess you could get them, like, order them, but... I will never, ever use Instacart again. Unless there's like a 50% off deal or something. Like 20. No, it's more than that. I don't think it's that much, but it is like 50 or 60 bucks, I think. It's not that crazy, but... Also, like, I have nothing I would ever want to buy at Costco anymore. When I was living with my partner, 3 years ago, it made a little bit more sense. It was more than 3 years ago now, Jesus Christ. Almost, yeah. I don't even want to think about it. But when I was living with somebody, like, we were responsible for food together, it made more sense. You can get, like, soda and whatever in bulk, but I don't go through the food fast enough, and I don't have room to freeze things. I share this house with 2 other people. So, like, the only thing I would use Costco for, Pop, is, like you said, toilet paper, paper towel, dish soap, laundry soap. But we all have our own laundry soap here, so even that wouldn't work. And Rob's dad is, like, the nicest guy in the world, where Rob will go back to see his dad every once in a while and just come home with a Costco thing of toilet paper. They have alcohol. They don't sell alcohol in Costco in Canada. In Ontario, sorry. You can get beer in Quebec, but it's not worth it. You might as well just go to a grocery store in Quebec. It's, like, relatively the same price. No, I'll just buy them. With the amount of times I'm going to America this year, I literally would just go to New York and pick up alcohol in New York and come back. I did some rough math, and if, like, every trip that I've been told I'm going on goes through, I'll be in the States probably 6 times this year. And I've already been twice. Yeah, seeing hard liquor in Target in California was wild. The guy looked at me like I was a lunatic. I'm like, you could just buy this? He said, yeah. I'm like, and I can, like, go get regular groceries while I'm here? He's like, yeah. Mixed drink cans? Yeah. I don't think we'd have the same brands as you, Tony, but, like... I mix my own stuff because it's cheaper. Have you got Stella? Why would I ever want Stella, Tom? If you tell me you're a Stella drinker, our friendship is going to be in turmoil. But no, I'll take that back. If you tell me you're a Stella drinker by choice. Stella's always good. Get the fuck out of here. You're more tank tops than I do. Stella in North America, Tom, is not what it is there. Stella is basically like Budweiser from what I understand, in the Europe. Here, people drink it because they're like, it's fancy, it's imported. It tastes exactly the same as, like, every other shitty beer here. White beater juice? That's so funny. It's absolutely not white beater juice here. It's cheap, but everyone's like, oh, it's the fancy beer. Like, if you try to get it in a restaurant, it's like $2 more than everything else, and it tastes exactly the same. And it's brewed here. It just comes in a white can. Marketing. Stella is no. No. I will not. You're allowed to have your opinion, but that is not mine. I'm in a can. Poncho, hi, by the way. My two go-to beers when I go to the States now are Yingling and Modelo now. I've been converted to Modelo. Yeah, High Life's pretty solid, too. Not as big of a fan as of the Miller Latte as I am High Life, but... Get in a 40 to... Oh, don't I know? I was just in SoCal. There's a reason there's a case of Modelo behind me now. Usually I pick up a case of Yingling on the way home, but the Modelo was sitting right next to it, and I was like, I'll change it up. Turns out they do absolutely sell Modelo here, but because it's like a double import, it's $3 a tall boy. It's very expensive. Vodka orange. That is called a screwdriver. Modelo Black. I've heard good stuff about Modelo Black. I haven't tried it yet, though. Oh, speaking of draft, there it is. Next time I go to America, maybe I'll see if I want to get beatboxes on the way home. Beatboxes are like mixed drinks that are in like paper like juice boxes. I think that are like 12%. And you do not taste the alcohol. Oh no, beatboxes are not for pleasure, they're for business. The Blue Raz one was good. I did see Buzzballs while I was there. See, I don't like when I bring stuff home, I like to buy stuff that I know I like. I'm sure I would like Buzzballs, but imagine I spent all that time and effort to import into another country, which is just like lying to a border agent. And I come home and I'm like, wow, these suck. True. But actually, I love getting wine drunk, but it does not love me the next day. I always wake up with a wicked headache. Whenever me and Chevette DJ together in VR, our group is called Wine Drunk, and there's a specific bottle of wine that I will buy, and it's like 1.5 liters. And I open it when our set starts, and I do not finish the set until that bottle is empty. Hello to Four Loko. I tried Four Loko Sour Patch Kids when I was in SoCal. Very tasty, but I would die. Like, very delicious, but scary. Because I didn't taste alcohol at all. I just tasted like, it tasted like gummy bears. It was wicked. White Claw mango is really good. You can actually taste mango. Like, it doesn't taste like synthetic mango. It tastes like real mangoes. Have I told you, Chad, have I told you about Five Locos before? This is something my Hex Alice told me about. Or she didn't tell me about it. She made them for me. And it's a tradition every MagFest. And I need to explain this whole thing before you jump down my throat and go, no! I need you to listen to the whole story first. So a Five Loco, I was not a believer at first, does not actually involve Four Loco at all. You buy a regular green Monster, like a regular can, like normal flavor. And you drink, I forget, there's an exact ratio of what you drink out of it. And you mix it with, I think, 3 shots of absinthe. And that is your drink for the evening. You don't have more than one. You just have one. But the, like, licoricey taste goes really well with Monster. But you have to be careful. You do not taste the absinthe. It tastes delicious, and it's something that you could chug, and you will get very in trouble. Like, we did it twice, and it was at our Airbnb both times. The night would start, you drink, like I get halfway through the can, and get, like I'd be drunk, and then finish the can, and then like an hour later, I'm like, oh, that was fun. I'm not like hammered anymore. Like if you pace yourself, it's the one drink that you'll need all night. It's just scary, because if you pound it back, you'll get fucked up. Am I going to ATL? No, I gotta do too much travel. I was just in Atlanta for DreamHack, which apparently I'll be going again this year, Poncho, for DreamHack Atlanta. But I'm going to Montreal for LZ Fest the week after, and then I'm going to Dallas for DreamHack the week after that. So I want to go, but it just doesn't make sense money-wise. I'll be at FD New Jersey pretty sure, though. Cisco really wants to go, and, like, I have some friends in, used to DreamHack Boy now. It'd be nice getting to fly all around the country and just, like, tell people about drifting. Like, it's pretty cool, dude. The amount of people I met in Atlanta was sweet. Like, it was so cool. There was a dude that was like, hey, dude, are you good at sim drifting? I'm like, I'm okay. He goes, drive my BMW in real life. And you've been here for the long haul, Poncho. Like, there was a moment, like, our booth, which was, like, part of another booth, was right in front of where they were doing StarCraft finals. And I just kind of looked around and had a moment where, like, I wasn't, like, sobbing. But I was like, holy shit, man. This is, like, something I dreamed about in high school. Of being able to bring drifting to, like, DreamHack or some sort of esports festival. And be able to explain it to, like, gamers and sim racers and whatever. And I know there's people in the competitive drift community that, like, don't like certain groups of people, but
Boobies.
I agree. And, like, or a beef with certain people or whatever. But what we did and what is happening with sim drifting right now is just good for everybody. Man, I'm gonna sound like. Thank you, Roberta. I'm gonna sound like your friend in high school who was a rapper, but big things are coming. If everything works out, big things coming. That's what yours is insane. Man, I love what they're doing with virtual drift masters. That stuff's cool. VDC still doing cool shit. It seems like a little bit recently that everybody's just kind of pulled their head out of their ass and stopped being dickheads, and I'm just, like, focused on making cool stuff. Yeah, it's about to get sponsored. Again, if what goes through, this very well might be the coolest thing I've ever done. If it happens. It's like, it sounds like it's going to, but every time I get excited is exactly when things don't work out. And then in this business, a lot of times things just don't work out. There's a lot of stuff that I should have done with Red Bull that didn't work out just because it was like, yeah, whatever. Sorry. What's this shit? I'll explain it to him when he gets back. Chad, is it like a 3-minute ad, or is it 3 minutes of ads? Red Bull this morning, actually. Uh-huh. 3 minutes? That sucks. I didn't know that. I thought it spread out over the hour, but... Thanks, Tom. No, Nick, but I thought it did like 30 seconds of ads, and then like 10 minutes later did another 30 seconds. Tripling ads, it seems. I'll double check when this race is done. I'll double check stuff on my end, but I'm pretty sure I didn't change anything. It should be hourly. Pop's gotten 3 since being here, and this race is an hour and 40 minutes, 45 minutes so far. Like, I very well could have changed a setting and forgot, but... I'll, when they're back from ads, I'll explain it. So I haven't explained it in a while. I ran no ads for so long that it's going to be like months of kind of going over it with people. I'm back? Okay. So before the streamathon, I used to run as little ads as possible. I had everything turned off that I could possibly turn off. And I would make like $5 a month off of ads. Tops. Maybe 10 a month. But then realized that when I would go into a stream that I've never seen before and get hit with a pre-roll ad that's like a minute or whatever, I would just leave. I would be like, oh, that's like, I did it last night. I got recommended an iRacing stream at like 2 a.m. I was like, oh, what's this about? Because I was looking for something to put on while I was exercising. And got a 30-second ad and went, nope, and just went to watch somebody else that I knew. So, apparently, if you run 3 minutes of ads for every hour, which is all automated, I don't do any of this, like, I have a button, but I don't press it. You exercise? I just started up again yesterday. Just little stuff, like I got an exercise bike and I was on it and then like missed a day and went, look, see, you can't do this. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Nice lap, nice. 7 3-minute ads. Yeah, it happens, Tony. I can only go off of what I see on my side. I don't know what partners go through. I don't know what unaffiliated people go through. Yeah. If you run 3 minutes of ads, you have no pre-rolls for an hour, and it kind of just, like, loops into itself. And as much as ads suck, I feel like if you join the stream randomly, you can at least get a glimpse of, like, whether you want to hang out or not before you get ads. So I run the bare minimum 3 minutes an hour, and... Again, like, I did it for discoverability. I did it to experiment during the streamathon. And it turns out I went from making $5 to $10 a month on ads to $100 a month on ads. That's not a small increase. So, like, there are very practical reasons why I made the change. The bag is one of them. And that's $100 US. That's like 5,000 Canadian dollars. Goodbye, nice lap. Follow only mode. I mean, there's bots and stuff too, and yeah, and I mean, it sucks for those who aren't subscribed. Where I could be like, it's happened to Pop twice now, where I'm literally speaking basically directly to him. Mid-sentence and there's an ad. Like, I hate that. That sucks. However, that is a way to support me for free because it's not like an insignificant amount of money anymore. It's like a reasonable amount. Like, even this month, I missed a week of streaming. The week I got back, I was depressed and shit, so I wasn't around much. I think I checked last night. It's still like $50 or $60 in ads this month. Sub right out. I mean, you probably turned it off. Either turned it off or we're using Prime, either or. You have, like, a life. Like, don't worry about it. All Twitch sucking ass. True, but to be fair, I'm making way more off of ads now than I ever have being on Twitch at any point. So it sucks that there is that many ads, but at least I'm seeing something from it. I can tell you right now, Pop, if I did the math, there's no way YouTube would pay that much for ads. Not a chance. But yeah, I make on average now $4 to $5 a stream on ads. I don't know then. That's weird. Well, you're not subbed on my end. Yeah, the only other options I have is moving to Kick, which I'd actually rather just quit. I don't want to subject... I've done I think a pretty good job at creating... I know people hate this term, but a safe space for people to hang out. And I wouldn't feel safe bringing this community to Kick, regardless of how much more money they offer. Like, I see what happens there. I see the people that stream there, and it makes my skin crawl. Or YouTube, which is just equally as awful for its own reasons. Like, we're making money off of ads here. On YouTube, I'd make like $1 a month. If that. And then all the monetization stuff sucks. The community features suck. Unless Twitch really fucks it up, I'm not going anywhere. Safe space. Like, YouTube has always sucked as a live streaming platform. The bots are bad. Like, the bots aren't much better here, but the bots are bad on YouTube. I don't know what it is, but like H-Spill, but like YouTube comments and YouTube chatters are like just way more unhinged than an average Twitch chatter. If I'm playing copyrighted music on stream on YouTube, they can take the stream down mid-stream. Twitch will never do that to a small creator. Even then, if I'm playing copyrighted music, I have it set to be like out of the VOD. But even like this music playing right now could get me in trouble on YouTube if I was streaming it. And like I said too, like the chat features, the mod features, all of that stuff sucks. So unless Twitch really fucks it up, I'm not going anywhere. Tony, this is like the minimum amount too. Like I could run 10 minutes of ads an hour if I wanted to and double or triple my income. But I don't want to. It's not worth it. I think this is the best balance to where like I get something out of it. Those who can't afford to subscribe, again, it sucks. It's awful because you get cut off mid-sentence and shit. But, what was I looking for? It's still a way to support me for free, you know? And it gets rid of pre-rolls, which help growth. Like, I think it's a win-win-win. The only thing that sucks is that there is no, like, not an option to have no ads at all. But what are you going to do? Yeah, like I had made a Kick account when they, just to save my username, when Twitch was like, yeah, you can't use personal sponsors anymore. Like that whole fucking, oh, that wasn't wise. That whole, what do you want to call it? When everybody was scared and like, oh my God, Twitch is dead. And I remember even with ESDA, we were like, yeah, we're not streaming to Twitch anymore because we can't run our own sponsors. So just in case, I'm like, I'll save my username just in case the website falls apart. And like, Twitch's are not, Kick's incentives are pretty incentivizing, you know what I mean? So here, it's about $5 US now, I think, per subscription, and I make half. I think Kick would give you 90%. So like, that's not a small difference. I've done the math on stream before that even if only half my subscribers follow me over, it's still way more, you know? Like Kick with a C. Not the social messaging app, no. But with all like the awful human beings on that website, it's not worth. Like, every time I hear a story now about live streamer does something completely unhinged and borderline illegal, it's on the Green website. People like TV ad breaks. I pay for YouTube Premium, and I'm very glad that I pay for YouTube Premium. I watch YouTube on too many different devices. I'd go nuts, dude. Yeah, I think you can stream on Kick, but it's not like gaming. Like, it's like softcore porn, isn't it? Wipe my ass. I was going to be really upset if that's not how that went. What's up, Ian? But yeah, like when it was new and everyone had like, oh my god, look at how much more money you can make over there. And I was like, I'll save the account, but I'll stay on Twitch for now and see if they backpedal. And they ended up backpedaling, but now it's like gross. To be fair, you could probably jack off to completion on Kick, like the web kick.tv too, and nothing would happen to you. We were talking about you earlier, and I forget what it was about, though. It wasn't anything bad. I just forget what I mentioned. Some people, not enough. And their bans are like Twitch bans, where they ban you for a day or two, and then you're back. Oh, yeah, wine drunk. Right. But, like, I've seen, like, I heard a story of some dude that used to, like, bang on camera, and he did it once in front of a child, and people, like, went to the CEO, were like, you should ban that guy, and they didn't. For once, it is not my internet. It correctly, maybe. TLDR, it's an awful website filled with awful people. About a year ago, when people were trying it out, like, I gave people the benefit of the doubt, but if people are still streaming on Kick and they're like, I love it here, what they're saying is they don't actually care about you, they just care about money. Like, even if they're like, yeah, we'll give you a guarantee, like, guaranteed income, which is huge for a streamer, I don't think I would move over there anyway. I could not, in good conscience, bring this community to that website. Ian, they're not going anywhere, man. There's still a lot of people that use that site. Like, every big streamer on that site is either a gambler or a lol cow. They're not going anywhere. There's, like, a little kid, like, he's maybe 12, that just walks around and, like, dips his hand in people's food in public and starts shit. Thousands of people watch it because they want to see him get his ass kicked. It's not like what you think, where it's like, oh, it's a supportive community of people that... No, they all fucking want to see the streamer get, like, beat up or, like, arrested. Like, it is... I would argue that probably 80% of big communities on that website are not supportive of their streamer. They want to see them fail. That's the entertainment. Like, I don't know if you heard about it. We talked about it yesterday. There was a dude that was literally drinking and driving on Kick. Like, he was doing 100 miles an hour, drinking out of a bottle of Smirnoff, weaving in and out of traffic. Like, they don't care there, man. As long as it gets views, they don't give a shit. For road cars, it makes more sense. Although, also, they're all European, too, which is nice. Is this it? It's been 2 hours. Yeah, Pop, like I said, dude, they don't care. As long as it makes money, they don't really give a shit. Oh, and it's by laps, too. That's cool. TT did 69 laps, went, I'm done, putting it in park. Please give me a car that isn't shit or something I don't already have. I pressed the button. Bro! I'm getting angry now. I'd actually rather a Vitz because I think it'd be funnier. This is just annoying because these are cars that I already have. When I'm genuinely looking for another Formula car to get. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know when we'd ever use this again, but I'll do this but while I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, it's a 90s F1 car. Like, chat, what's the difference? An V12. That's still naturally aspirated, you goober. Well, we'll get another 300 grand, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but it's there. Oh, NAV12. Okay, I thought you said nah. Like NA, like nah. I'm trying to use, like what fits. Like, I was going to use the Spoon S2000, and then realized it was all European cars. So I went, okay, I'll you know. Normal car only. Okay, let's take a look. What do we got? I'm gonna say it has to be Japanese because I think every other car there was Japanese. So I took a quick peek before we did that race to see what was there. Aurora effect. I'm gonna get in this and just keep looking. GTRS tune? Can it be? Oh no, those are tuning cars, so they won't count. Right. Wait, no, I think Nismo's good because we used this for something else, right? I haven't touched the Z concept yet because it was a car for licenses, so I kind of pretend it wasn't there. No, we used the 400R. That's what's got 500 miles on it. That one championship was 500 miles of driving, by the way. What car did we win? A fucking Zonda race car. I already had. What's up, Rob? Do I have a street car that's heavily modified? I just want to try something. I'm not actually going to run it. Yeah, where's my wagon? Is this the one? Yeah. I'm not actually going to do the race. I just want to see if you can take an upgraded car in there, because that opens some things up. No. Okay, that's what I thought. So we're once again in the same dilemma. I could use the 400R again. But I think I am just going to use the regular old R34. Because I remember, we used the 400R, and I was like, wow, the R34 would have been good for this. I think it'll be doo-doo butt cheeks on tires, but... Can use Dorito. I don't think the FD is going to be good enough. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to use something close, Alex. Like, the roof would destroy it. It wouldn't even be close. I'm trying to use something where, like, the race will still be entertaining. Did I save? I did before I started screwing around here. Like, if I just use a stock car that's got, like, 500 horsepower, we're gonna win, but we're gonna lap them every 3 seconds. I remember when we did the PD Cup, and I was like, an R34 might be a good choice here. Like, it might be pretty close. So that's what I'm gonna try. I think with the Super Slicks, we'll still be OP, but I think it's gonna chew through tires quick, so we'll see what happens. I've not used an R34 for anything in the game yet. Not a thing. I've used a 2 and a 3, no 4s, so this all works. Yuki. Yeah, I think we'd get bopped in the FD. It would have to. I would have to just be on what do you call it? Tire strategy. So we have another R34, Evo 7, Impreza, NSX. That was the obvious choice I didn't want to go with. Like, I should do something light and rear-wheel drive because it'd be good on tires. And then when that's what they want me to do. All right, 2 hours. Again. I think they're also on racing tires. Or the sports tires are just way better when the slicks are cold. 2 hours? Yeah, all I have left is endurances, and they're all about an hour and a half to 2 hours. This one is based on time. So once the clock hits 120 minutes, that's the last lap. Goodbye. Could be on test course. Honestly, if it was on test course, I'd just get a wheelie car and rubber band it. Don't kill me, Dorito. Thank you. We could have used the Toyota road car here, I just thought. It would have been absolutely broken, but... Loophole of the year. Actually, because it's four-wheel drive, the tires might wear a little bit more evenly. Or all-wheel drive, rather. That's based, you? Oh my god, it actually turns. Okay. Somebody was like, I was watching a TikTok clip on it. Again, I think I saw it on Instagram or YouTube Shorts, but it was from TikTok. And the guy said, it's just like somebody took jam and threw it on top of soft serve. Yeah, because that's what it is. What's the problem? It was $1.50. Stop whining about it. I didn't Sam's Club. I've never been to a Sam's Club. Do you need a membership for Sam's Club? There's one in Watertown where I go to Walmart. Both. Yeah. Again, I think they're on sport tires, Weasel, so I'm not super worried about it. Yeah, you walk in the front door and they're like, what's the password? I'm gonna walk up to Sam's Club and just go boobies and hope that gets me in. I literally went to my local Costco recently just for a hot dog and walked out and nobody said anything, so. I forget if I went to wash my car, which is like on the way. Like you have to drive right past Costco to get to the self-wash I go to. I forget what I was doing there. Or, oh no, I may have went to the computer store too because it's in the same like little strip. But I looked at Costco and went, I want a glizzy, and then just walked in and bought 2 hot dogs and nobody said anything. That's not true. I got a hot dog and a Polish sausage and realized I don't like Costco Polish sausages. Next time if I go, Pop, I'm going to get a whole pizza because they're like cheap too, aren't they? And they're huge. I'm meal prepping tonight. I'm so hungry. I'm going to be so hungry when we're done and all we do is talk about food, but I'm meal prepping tonight. It's $10 and it's like an extra large. To be fair, I don't think anyone ever was like, Little Caesars, now that's pizza. It's hot and ready. I want to walk into Little Caesars and walk out 2 minutes later with a pizza in my hand. That's the point. There's a corner there. Report. There used to be a Little Caesars around the corner from my high school, so I went there quite a bit. As long as it's hot. When it gets cold, it is like genuinely not good at all. When it's hot, it's like, oh, this is pizza. Oh my God, they're pitting already? Yeah, they're on sport tires. Need to try Whataburger when I'm in Texas, too. Whataburger and Buc-ee's, and then everything else is a bonus. Yeah, Costco is, like, actually corporate, like, from a corporate standpoint, like, a pretty good company, right? I've had friends in high school that work there. They were like, we've got benefits. We don't know what to do with them, but they're there. And, like, they pay their employees half decent, and... Whataburger sucks ass. I need to know, though, Pop. Oh. Yeah, dude, we won. Goodbye. I did this race with no pits. I mean, like, if your car is fast enough, you lose 20 seconds or so, depending on the track, per pit stop. So if you pit 6 times in 2 hours, that's rough math. 1, 2. That's like 2 or 3 laps. We'll say 2. Driving on dead tires, you really think you're going to get lapped twice in 2 hours? Like, are you that much slower? Churches. That's not a Texas thing, though. I've seen churches here. It's in Toronto, but... whenever I'm in America, I always prioritize things I've never seen or that we cannot get here. The GT1 road car? Okay, so you were even faster. You were probably doing like 1 minute 20 lap times. Popeyes is good. I literally have Popeyes down the street. Barbecue? True. I was going to get barbecue when I was in the Dallas airport. But, didn't want my first Texas barbecue experience to be airport barbecue, so I went and got Shake Shack instead. It was good, but it wasn't, like, amazing. It was what I needed, though. Just solid food. A little spency, but it was in an airport, so I'm not surprised. That was on purpose. I think they had a Mods Pizza in the airport, too. I spent so much time deliberating. Also, when I was in Dallas, my flight to Syracuse was delayed, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. Because it was delayed, and there was a thunderstorm rolling in. So I'm thinking, if my flight gets canceled, 2 of my friends that I've never met before live here. So I've texted them like, hey, what are you doing tonight? And they're like, don't you live in another country? I'm like, I'm literally in Dallas right now. And my flight is, there is a chance it gets canceled. And they're like, oh shit, you know? So I spent all that time trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. And by the time I, finally found someone to talk to, they said my gate had moved. So I went to where it said my flight was, and then it moved again. So I had to go all the way back to where I was. One of my friends was like, go get Whataburger. So I was like, okay, it's in a different terminal, but I've got 2 hours to kill now. I Googled it. The Whataburger in the airport was closed, so I went there for nothing. Because I guess they're working on the airport. They're doing construction or something. So that wasn't open. I was like, great. And by the time I'd figured out that I was going to be getting on my flight, I had talked to the front desk people, found out where the gate was. I had an hour, so I just went to the food court that was closest to me. There was a barbecue place, but it was sit down. And I'm like, I don't want a chance not getting my food in an hour. Or not getting my food, eating it, paying, and leaving in an hour. So I just went to Shake Shack and got a hot dog, a burger, and a drinky, and a Mr. Pibb. And it was pretty good. Pretty good. For a chain, it was pretty good. I did not get the shake sauce on the burger, though. I was genuinely starving. Shaking, I was so hungry, you know what I mean? We used to have Mr. Pibb, and we don't anymore, Pop, so I always get Mr. Pibb. Even if there's Dr. Pepper, I'll get the Pibb anyway. I am a Pibb enjoyer. I feel like it's doesn't taste as sweet. And I can see why people might not like it because of that, but the flavor is a lot more subtle, and I think I prefer it. I don't have Pib often enough, though, to be able to, like, have a stronger opinion. Dude, I can't drink Dr. Pepper all the time anymore. It's like drinking syrup. Like, it's too thick. Pib, because it is, like, Walmart brand, is just, like, a do you want Coke? Do you want Sprite? No? Get the fuck out! Like, it's just like this little thing. It's just the bottom part. Like, there still is a whole aisle, but it's just the bottom part of the aisle. When I go to a Walmart in America shopping for soda, I swear to God, there should be like a butler that takes your coat. There's a whole fucking wall. There's like stuff that you don't see anywhere. There's like rare shit. There's 15 flavors of everything. Like, it's It's incredible. As a kid, I was like, man, how do Americans drink so much soda, like drink so much alcohol, drink so much soda, and eat so much takeout? And then I went there and went, oh. I see. I get it now. Yeah, fat. It's not even that. It's depending on where you live. Eating like McDonald's is cheaper than cooking your own food, or reasonably like the same price. Like when I'm in Atlanta, I was in Atlanta for 2 weeks and I did not cook anything. I borrowed my friend's air fryer and made some chicken nuggets. That was the only cooking I did at that house. Other than that, I just ordered every day. And the prices were not that different if I would go to Walmart and like get groceries and make my own food. Like in California and like different states, that would never fly. But like depending on where you live, it makes perfect sense. Rocket piss. Look, I haven't tried them. I saw them in the Walmart. I wasn't brave enough. And then alcohol too. I was like, man, how do you guys like? Is alcoholism such a big deal in America? Blah 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 blah. Beer is so cheap, and you can get it anywhere, and depending on what state you're in, you can go to a gas station at 3 a.m. and walk out with a 6-pack of Bud Light for like $10. It makes so much more sense now. Like, Pop, I work from home and play video games for a living, and I don't have energy to cook. I get it. Like, do I want to go upstairs and spend 20 minutes making something, or do I want to order something off my telephone and it'll be here in 20 minutes? At 2 a.m.? Dude, it's 10 o'clock here. You can't get alcohol anywhere past 10, unless you go to a bar. You can't, like, get your own alcohol anywhere in Ontario, at least, past 10. So, like, we're in our Airbnb in San Diego, and we're running out of beer, and I guess it's, like, probably close to midnight. And the person running the Airbnb, who was taking donations all weekend, which is great, because that means they didn't spend, like, thousands of dollars on beer, was like, hey, I'm doing another alcohol run. I'm like, how? Like, I'm just going to order it. I'm like, okay, I get that you can do that, but, like, what's open? It's like 10:30. They're like, everything? And sure enough, 45 minutes later, like, 8 more cases of Modelo showed up. It was incredible. I've never been happier in my life. So a lot of shit in American culture that makes no sense to foreigners, just go there and you'll be like, oh, I get it now. Like, even if it wasn't available, alcohol prices here are so much more because they're taxed so heavily. Like a 6-pack, the cheapest 6-pack you can get is probably like PBR. Like the regular, like just regular 355 ml cans. And it's like $10, 12 for 6. If you want a 6-pack of Tall Boys, it's at least like $15 or $16. You can get a 24-pack of beer in America for $20. Really? That's weird. For PBR? I know. The only reason I remember that is because that used to be if I was going to a house party in college, that was the cheapest thing, and I liked PBR, so. Welcome back. I think, Pop, what it's doing, is it giving you 3 minutes of ads or just a 30-second ad? So I think what it's doing, instead of, like, giving one ad break that's 3 minutes, is it's spreading them out. Okay. Yeah, I'll double check it. I'll do that right now, actually, while I'm thinking about it. I think it's just you getting unlucky. But I think you've gotten 4 ad breaks, and the stream's only been 3 hours, so that doesn't compute. I'll double check it. I don't remember changing anything, but what's iRacing streaming right now? Oh. Road to Pro. So do we not stream that? No, we don't. Somebody else does. Thank you, whoever that was.
Holy shit!
I have a suspicion I know what it was. Let me double check. DC with the gift sub to Pop and Fresh. No more ads for you. Pink Monster. I try not to drink as many energy drinks now. I'm a little like biased because Red Bull like sends me money sometimes. Like I'll work for them and they send me money. So when I'm out in a boot, I buy Red Bull. I drink Monster Java though. I like that a lot. Where's the ad tab? Monetization? That's the one. Oh! Yeah, it went up a minute. It's 4 minutes per hour now. Let's go back to 3. I don't know when I changed that, but and there's an ad notification 3 minutes before the ad starts, and ad notification in chat. I'll change it back to a minute. Okay, I changed some stuff. I changed the ad break notification to show up in chat, so it should show up like in the chat now. I probably won't see it until next stream, but you guys might. And the ad frequency was at 4 minutes per hour. Now it's at 3 minutes. And it doesn't look like that changes anything in my, like... Yep, still earning 55% of ad revenue. By running 3 minutes of ads per hour? Yeah, okay. So this is the minimum. Okay. Yep, my bad. I don't know when I changed that, but... It may not even have been me, but it probably was me. Oh, no, Jesus! Leave it at 4 minutes. It's not going to make that much of a difference. Three minutes or over, you still like are opted into Twitch's ad revenue sharing thingamajig and whatever. So there's no need for me to run extra time. $3 minutes an hour is already enough. Because it might be splitting up that 4 minutes into like 2 minute ad breaks. I don't know. You're safe now, though. DC saved you. Up. My ear was itchy. Can I make it to 30 minutes before needing to pit? Yeah, Red Bull, like basic bitch Red Bull is like meh. But Red Bull's flavored stuff that I've always tried has always been really good. I don't dislike Monster. But Monster, when it is not cold, is yucky. I mix stuff into my Monsters now, though, because I'm a maniac. Like, if I'm doing, like, an event in VR and I want to drink with, like, an energy drink with vodka, which you should not do ever, but if you're an adult, you can make your own choices. I usually get Monster. Monster Mango goes really well. Yeah, Red Bull Blue, usually, like, berry flavored of some sort. It's good. Depends on the region, as it turns out. Our blue can flavor is not necessarily the same as the U.S. blue can flavor. I think ours was winterberry, and then I went to America, and it was, like, totally different. It still tasted good. It just wasn't the same thing at all. Didn't know that. There's always subtle differences. Harder lemonade? I'm not surprised. What's it? It's probably the same shit, just like 8%. How do they not pee their pants? Kami, I don't know. I don't know how to tell you this. They absolutely just pee their pants. Speaking of peeing your pants, what's up, weirdo? Thanks for the raid. Known pants pisser. Weirdo's chat, did you know that Weirdo DM'd me personally and said I like the feeling when the warm liquid run down to my leg? And I go, ah. Just thought you should know that. Hope your stream went well. My name is Arrow. We're playing GT3. We just started. We're 20 minutes into this 2-hour endurance. Game's almost over. If you've never been here before, I play racing games of all sorts. We're doing a Let's Play of GT3 right now. We're doing iRacing tomorrow. So if you like racing games, you're in the right place. Drop a follow. If not, that's cool too. Thought that was private. Oh! I misread it's private as my privates. Sorry.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Tank, for the gift sub. To K. Oswin. Welcome to my crappy little corner of the internet. Wait, what? Why? Finger slipped. Me with vagina. Give us some input. What were you up to, weirdo, other than pacing yourself? If there's anybody here, by the way, I totally made that up. That didn't happen. That's a fib. But anybody here does not understand the sarcasm. With media. Oh, I forgot that's what you call them. That's so funny. $17.99. Yeah, that's like, I think the cheapest 2.4 you can get here, Pop, which is 24 cans and or bottles, 355 mils, is probably $32 to $35, if I had to guess. It's been a while. We're about to lap the other R34 just by cheating. I'm staying out. I'm trying to make it to 30 minutes. Cheating, you're trying. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. My ex-wife. It was a joke. I was joking. You couldn't pay me to drink Michelob Ultra, to be fair. Cannot understand it. It's, especially over text, fucking impossible. Ringo asks a bunch of rhetorical questions all the time, and I have no idea when he's being serious or not. I'd like to think, like, over voice, I can do a good job of, like, verbalizing that I'm not being serious by doing, like, a goofy voice or something, but some people still miss it. I don't want to accuse somebody of talking about peeing themselves unless I'm being serious. You know? Like, just in case you weren't aware. I was joking. Yeah, I thought he was your little brother for some reason. But... Hello, son. Have you heard about fan fiction? Conflicted with the moderation settings? I didn't even see it. Oh! Did you use a certain word that started with an A? Weird, I find it really peculiar you picked a gay ship. Yes. Yeah, so the term autism and autistic are banned in this chat. Not because it's, like, illegal to be autistic. Because there was a little time where people were just using the word autism and autistic to substitute saying that's stupid. And I didn't fuck with that. And I kept telling people to stop, but there'd be just a new person every day that did it. Holy shit, indeed. I didn't even know we were close. I missed a month of streaming. Sure. Thank you for the gift sub, Kami. Good lord. You're too nice to me. I was gone for like a week and a half. I thought the sub count was going to be terrible. I've purposely been not looking. I gotta try and pay off what I can of my credit card before leaving the country again. Granted, I'm not like paying for shit when I'm down there this time, but as much shit. Oh, I didn't pit. I would like to take my friends out to dinner. I think that'd be cool. All right, Boxa Slap, Nismo Crew. Bono me fronts. Honestly, for being killed, it's not doing too bad. For the fronts being absolutely dead as shit. All right, I take it back. That was awful. But yeah, that word is banned here. I guess if you use something that's on like, because there's a ban list of words that I wrote in personally. Most of them are just like slurs and stuff like that. I don't think that auto mod pops up for mods. I think it just deletes your message because I don't see it on my end. So I was looking, I was like, well, if Saturn said something, I would have approved it or at least said something. I figure out. All right, you can pit every half an hour. My thumb, dude. And we're back. Yeah, I think pit stops don't cost you that much time here. I was, what, 34, 35 seconds ahead, and I was bleeding time because my tires were killed? Well, that... Okay. I wanted to see how much the NSX had caught up. But we'll never know now because it's pitting. No, and like the people are taking the word back, Saturn. Like there are people that genuinely do have autism that are like, "What's up, Ghosty?" That like in conversation we're like, "Oh, I'm autistic" or "My autism," you know what I mean? But like I don't want to fucking police people. Like, are you actually on the spectrum? Or like, that's not. I don't like asking that question. That's gross. I gotta add that word too. Yeah, people use it now as a synonym for I'm a little quirky. I don't know. I thought I was being like overly like censory, and then I had a couple people in private reach out and say like, hey, I have autism or I have, you know, Asperger's or something, and thanks for doing that because I don't like when people do that. And I'm like, oh, cool. That's all I needed to hear. As it turns out, you are the only people's opinion I care about on this topic, so if that's cool with you, then that's fine. I'm good for once. The second endurance of the night. I actually worked out today for the first time in probably 2 years. Today's been a good day so far. Hope you've been well, Ghosty. Spooky. We're over 95% completed in the video game now. Crossover, you fuck. Yeah. Have the beatus. Get my ID so I can start my job. Do you need like an ID to get in? Confusion. Ow. Okay, that makes, yeah, okay. It's like, we'll hire you, but you don't have a license to know, so we're sure we know who you are, so yeah. Oh, actually, that makes total sense. Okay, never mind. Now that you've explained it, it makes sense. Yeah, if you're, like, under the age of 20, even if you don't intend on driving, getting your driver's license just makes a lot of things easier. I think some states you can have, like, a government-issued ID, but... Especially, holy shit. Like, even if you don't want your license, get your license. Just because it's, like, a government piece of ID. Even here, like, a lot of our health cards have pictures on them, but it's not good enough if you want to, like, have it as an ID. Having my license on me all times, it just makes things easier. So you don't have to bring your passport everywhere, and passport I think is probably more expensive. Licenses, absolutely it's an ID. Maybe it's not like that in Germany, but like I use my license as my ID all the time. It has my address, my birthday, it has all the important stuff on it. Like the two pieces of government ID that I have are my passport and my ID. Or my license. Cream soda any good? It's sweet, but it's good. Doesn't work like that in Germany. German detected. I'd say it's good though, but like not something I can drink every day. Yeah, North America brew, your license is basically your ID. It has all the same information on it. All race cars tend to get way dirtier over the course of long distance races. Gunk is on the Sauber. I think THRUSTMASTER, that's THRUSTMASTER. And potentially they have enough crew members where somebody can go like wipe off the car quick in pits, but I think it's probably more down to the tire technology. Well, depending on the state, you can get like a government issued ID, which is basically just a driver's license without the driver's part. It's still like a photo, your address, your age, your full name. State ID, yeah. So here, like they don't do that. So you can get your health card, which is basically like a state ID, I guess, but like I can't go to the liquor store and use my health card. They will tell me politely yet firmly to leave. So I use my driver's license or my passport. And if both of those happen to be expired, I have no idea what I would do. Oh, okay, that's different. I would show you, Brew, but I'm not stupid. Oh, it's nice. That's not a bad first car at all. Let's see your credit card. Good luck using it on anything. What do you mean declined? All right, I thought you were a Twitch streamer. Exactly. That's not, I mean, coilovers and wheels and tires would probably be something you'd be doing anyway, right? So that kind of takes care of itself. Expiration date. I think ours is pretty similar. Like mine's got my full name, my picture, my address, my license type, which would be a G. And it has an X on it because I need my glasses to drive. Or some sort of visual aid. I can't drive without glasses or contacts. If I get pulled over, I get in big trouble. I've been thinking. That's scary. I try not to do that. You are a G? Gay, yeah. Hydrate. I have one slip left of coffee, and then I'm actually on water now. Interesting. It's cool that there's like little things that countries do different that you would never think about, because that's not something I ever would have ever thought about. Here, guess what? Chicken butt. Fucking got him. Getting one myself. Mine was I forget the generation it was, but it was an 03, and I genuinely loved it. If I saw one tomorrow, Gabe, in good condition and low mileage, I'd buy it again. I love that thing. I had nothing but fun. 5-minute timer. I thought of that. As it turns out, I did think of someone just going, hydrate, 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 30, 30, 30, 30. Ah, boop. Miles. I got it at 180,000 kilometers, and I think it finally died at 235. And I think it was my fault, because I was doing neutral drops in it as a kid. And then I Googled it, and it was like, yeah, the transmissions in these are not good. I was like, oh, oops. And then what did it in was the, already had a little bit of damage, and like it wasn't worth spending the money to fix it, and there's a crack in the transmission. And so it needed a new transmission, and it would have costed more to fix than what the car was worth. Got to drive a Subaru wagon for the summer that summer though. Good times. It was time limited. You can thank Rudy for that. Calypso's mingin? Suck your dad? It's mingin? Got 150. Me neither. I don't think it was that fast. I think it was like 100, between 130 and 140, if I had to guess. I think it was 240, between 240 and 250 kilometers an hour. I have not had Lloyd up to as fast as he can go yet. But Lloyd does go 100 miles an hour. Don't ask me how I know that. I will not admit to a crime. The first time since I was a little kid. Ghosty, when I was 16 or 17 and I sat down in the first car that I owned that was mine and started it for the first time, it still needed work and I couldn't drive it that day. But I literally just sat there in the car with the engine running for like half an hour. Yeah, I was in Mexico. Yep. Closed circuit. Definitely not on the highway back from Syracuse, and the weather was nice. Ghosty, I still, like, it's been 15 years, and I still remember that day. My friend Calvin, because my birthday's in October, so I was, like, the last one of my friends to get a car. My friend Calvin was driving me home from school or something, and I'm talking about, oh, yeah, my new car's at my dad's shop. And he goes, well, you want to go see it? I want to go see it. I was like, yeah, sure. So we went to the shop, and my dad knows who my buddy Calvin was, so we're, like, walking around, and my dad's like, do you want to start it? I'm like, yeah. He goes, it doesn't have plates yet, and it needs a couple of things before you can drive it. I think it was a week before I could actually drive it. And I just sat there and turned the engine on and just sat in it and looked around and went, this is mine. I can drive this whenever I want. I can go anywhere I want. Obviously, the novelty has now worn off, but, like, I remember that day. I still have pictures from that day. I remember that day so fucking clearly. I just sat there revving it in the parking lot for like half an hour. And he was like, you're wasting gas. Like, yeah, you're right. My bad. I apologize. I'm gonna say, Riz? When I bought my house? Dude, oh my God. That's a dream. I wasn't far off. That is a dream. Even like just a place that's mine. I don't even care if I'm renting. I've always had roommates since I've moved out. Well, that's not true. I lived with my my girlfriend at the time for a while in a one-bedroom. But it was like, this is mine, but it's not the same. Like, she wasn't a roommate, right? But at the same time, I was still living with somebody else. I hope within the next 2 or 3 years that I'm comfortable enough to move out on my own. I love my roommates. I don't dislike them at all. I love living with them, especially the two that I've got now. Rob's a ride or die, and I've known my female roommate that lives here, who doesn't like to be named or be on camera. I've known her since high school, so we've been friends for a long time. But man, do I ever want my own space. I want to get a one-bedroom and then turn the bedroom into an office. And then use the living room as like a bachelor. 16 years. I would, if I could afford it, I'd move out tomorrow. Well, no, I wouldn't move out tomorrow because then my roommates would be pissed. But if I could afford it, I'd move out like tomorrow. Okay, you fucking happy now? You proud of yourself? I did physical activity today. I probably should drink water, so it's not a bad thing. But it gets loneliest times. Yeah. That's like the only thing I'd be worried about, because there's some days where I don't want to talk to my roommates. Like, I need to go up and make dinner, and then I hear somebody in the kitchen, so I'm like, I'll just wait. Like, I just don't want to talk to anybody. Like, don't have the social battery for it. And then there's some days where, Like, me and Rob will shoot the shit in the living room for, like, an hour. Just because we were both happy to be in the kitchen at the same time. Like... But, you know, as much as like, oh, I want my own space, I would have never been able to move to doing full-time content if it wasn't for my roommates. I would never have been able to afford my own place. Like, never. I would have had to get another job, and then I wouldn't have had time to do both. And then I wouldn't be able to be like, yeah, I'll be in Texas in a month, no worries. Or, like, take time off last minute to do stuff. Like, it's just not possible. So, I mean, pros and cons. I'd love, like, a little place, like, not downtown, but, like, close. I love the idea of, like, walking out of my apartment and turning the corner, and there's, like, little shops and shit. Like, I love that. I don't want to be right downtown, but I'd love to be, like, close enough to be able to get on a train and just go right there. I've thought about this a lot. Like, a lot. You're also really young, Ghosty. You got lots of time to think about that yet. I moved 6 hours away. When I moved here, which isn't that bad, but, like, I don't see my family more than twice a year now. But getting out of my little small town was probably the best thing I've ever done for myself. Do I miss my friends and miss my family a lot? Yeah, I do, but that town had nothing for me, you know what I mean? Like, I had to leave. All through high school, all through elementary school, I'm like, I can't fucking wait to get out of here. I can't wait to get out of here. And, like, it's cheap. The cost of living's cheaper there. Rent's cheaper there. Not by much, but rent's cheaper there. It would make sense to move back, but I'd rather be poor here than rich there. There's a bunch of shops. Dude, a garage would be elite. I remember I found a house to rent because we were trying to move out of here for a bit. But housing prices are so crazy now. It's like, we pay so little to live here, there's no point in moving. With an office attached to a garage. And I was like, holy shit, that's perfect. So I can put all my sim stuff in the office and have an office that's like 2 floors below the bedroom, so I could still be like loud and obnoxious at 2 o'clock in the morning and not bother anybody. And then the garage was right there, so if I ever wanted to, say, get a real car and do real life automotive stuff, which I've wanted to do for a few years now, just no space, no money. I think watching me like try to figure out mechanics stuff with no knowledge would be hilarious. Like Twitch does car fixing. I think it'd be sweet, but the house was like $2,500 a month. And I pitched it to my roommates at the time, and they were like, no. I was like, okay, that's fair. That's really expensive. That's fine. I get it. Actually, no, it wasn't the price. It was in a really, like, good part of town, but it was so far away from where everybody works. So, like, I used to race go-karts as a kid, and, like, my dad has worked in cars, like, auto body and automotive stuff for his whole life. But I had such like an anxiety about it for the longest time, because anytime I tried to do something and couldn't figure it out within the first like 2 minutes, it would just get done for me, so I just assumed I was an idiot and couldn't do anything. So I have no mechanical based knowledge at all. Like righty tighty lefty loosey is all I've got, you know what I mean? So to watch me try and, like, fix the front end of a BMW would take weeks, which would take somebody, like, a day. But I live in a townhouse now, so we have a shared parking lot, and, like, you're not supposed to work on your car there at all. People do, but I don't want to have that argument. Had enough bad luck with my neighbors with stuff. Everybody starts young. I tried, man. I did karts by myself with no help for a year, but didn't really need to change much. I think I changed the rear sprocket twice in a season. And then I did the oil once, which is on a kart's easy. And like chain lube and like general maintenance I could do on my own, but nothing broke. So I didn't need to do much. Rhythm. If you have enough wrist, you'll get a kiss. Finally, missing a front tooth helps. Buy a Dorito. RX-8s are cheap, man. Genuinely, I think, like, let's say, like, 20 grand appeared in my lap tomorrow. I think E46 BMW is still the plan. BMWs are cheap here. Okay, not 20 grand. Let's say I had a job that paid $2,000 a month, so I could afford a place to live and blah 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 blah. That would be the plan. Let's put it that way. About buying a half house, half shop garage. Dude, I thought of just like buying a shop and living in it and not telling, or like renting a shop space and living in it and not telling anybody, but that's like giga illegal. I'm sure people do it, but it's not at all legal. And then you'd have to register as a business and I've thought of this before. Because there's like office space by my house that would have much better internet than I have at my house. And I've checked the rent for it and went, ooh, that's not crazy. It's not a big office, but it'd be big enough, you know? It's like, that's not crazy, but I don't know what I'd do for a living. Why don't you just live there? I'm like, I could do that. And then you have to register. You can't just be like, why are you renting office space? 'Cause they won't let you do that. I may have to go take a piss break when I pit here. Saturn! I thought about it too, because like all my streamer friends could have a place to like run their streams from with super reliable internet that isn't at home. But again, that complicates things. I think that'd be sweet though. Fun fact, chat, I almost moved into a streamer house. I don't think I've ever told this story. But the internet situation here was so bad that I got an offer to... Everything's Ethernet. Everything's Ethernet, DC. Everything. My consoles are hooked into the Ethernet. Both my PCs, everything. To be fair, the internet's been better recently than it's ever been. And I think I figured out why the internet was bad. I'd have nothing to confirm this, but this is my, like, hypothesis, my hypotenuse, if you will. But, yeah, like, we were dropping, like, 50, 60,000 frames a stream. Like, the streams were not watchable And I'm like, fuck, like there goes everything I've built. And somebody local was like, why don't you just move in with us? We have fiber internet. And it was like a house with 8 bedrooms, like it would have been a streamer house. I'm glad I didn't, because I would have been like in a tiny bedroom, but... But yeah, I think it's the power consumption to the house, like the power lines and like this, like the actual house itself is not built for modern specifications. So not only are like the internet lines not good enough, but I think when we had 4 people living here, so me and then 3 bedrooms upstairs, with everybody, especially in the summer, with air conditioners running and PCs running, that the internet would get fucky because literally there was just so much power being used in the house. And the reason I found that out was upstairs, if me and my roommate both have our air conditioners running at the same time, her outlet in her room gets hot. Before you're like, that's bad, we've had an electrician come look at it. We're not gonna die. And also, when she's at work, her air conditioner's turned off. And then when I'm down here, my air conditioner's turned off. So they're never really on at the same time anymore. So I think it was a power issue. Because now, like, there's one less PC in the house running at full kill all the time. Oh, I am going to go pee, actually. You're right. You take a big swig of Watt and then speed piss. I could have just not paused. Oh, no, because it auto drives you in and out. I'm done. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to bother setting a channel marker. If you're watching the VOD, just listen to me piss, I guess.
He's pulling his cock out!
I peed. I took a piss. I see what you've done, Flash. So we got an hour to go. I can actually drink without fear now. Ow. Might call this stream a little early. I don't know. We'll see what happens when we're done. I'm meal prepping tonight, so. I don't want to do all that cooking at 1 a.m. if I don't have to. We'll see how I feel when we're done here. If I'm like starving, yeah. I'm not hungry right now, but it's... We'll see what happens. Meal prep. I'm making chicken burrito bowls. So I'll actually have food for the next 4 days. Should have a different kind of rice, though. Basmati rice is going to be a little weird, but it's fine. I made it. Chicken burrito bowls. So just going to be rice, seasoned chicken, peppers, onions. Oh, I know who that is. I watch Junkyard Digs every once in a while, and Vice Grip Garage shows up. Dorito balls, no! No, that's not what I said, no! I deny the chicken Dorito ball allegations. So, like, 78 laps or so. Probably. Tomorrow we're doing iRacing and then maybe WRC again. I haven't quite decided. Depends on what's going on this week in IR. Obviously, we're going to do... I'm hoping there's participation tomorrow, right? The pro trucks on the road course, because that's official. That's just free iRating. If people do it. And then, depending on what else is going on, I might just get bored and do more Estonia practice for EA WRC. And then Saturday, we're doing this again. And then Sunday, I might do a poll. And I feel like I know the way that poll's going to go. But you can do polls, like, directly in Discord now, right? No. There's a series now, Kami, called, like, Weekly Challenge, where they change the car track combination every week. Yeah, I'm hoping because it's a Friday night, Alex, people will, like, be interested. Yeah, I might do a poll on what people want to see Sunday. I was kind of hopeful that this game would be done by Sunday. We might be close, but I don't think we'll be done. So I'll do a vote. I think it's going to go for GT3, which is fine. Between this, Burnout, and Horizon, and see what wins. Which because you can do polls directly in Discord, I'll do it in the sub-Discord. That just makes life so much easier. I5G server. How often are the races? I would check, but I'm on Trial Mountain. Is the game quiet to anybody else, or is it just me? Yeah, it is. It's like turned down a quarter. When did I do that? It should be a bit better now. I was a little quiet. Yeah, it's better. It wasn't much quieter, but I noticed my voice was really loud compared to every other sound in the game. I still have to take the threshold off because I'm using a different microphone and a different setup now. This mic's a lot quieter than my last one. All right, so like 5:30 is every hour on like 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. Okay, that's good enough. I can read. That's fine. I went to look it up the other day and forgot. I looked it up, saw that that's what the combo was, and went, I'm going to stop reading now. Brag about it. I've been having fun with this game, but I'm stoked to like move on to other stuff. Open up some space in the schedule. I'm lying. Forza 2 after this. Ignore everything I just said. But that'll be the only game I'll be playing. Like, I'll be done Burnout. Hopefully. I'll be done for Horizon. It'll just be Forza 2. Which I think should take me the rest of the year. That's not a short game either. How long was Ryan's playthrough of it? I think he did a playthrough of it. I think it was fairly recent, too. Oh, no. It was Test Drive that was doing a playthrough of that recently. Of Forza Motorsport 2. I did see Tony Khan get messed up last night and laughed my fucking head off. I can't tell. I haven't decided how I feel about that yet. Either, like, I love it because it's goofy, or I hate it because it's, like, something he said he'd never do. 75 to 80 hours. I fucking hope so. Even if it's the same length as this game, Aaron, I'd be fine with that. Because the viewership for this has been great, which means I can do it more often. Or can justify doing it more often. If the viewership for Forza, which I'm going to 100% whether the views are good or not, I said I was going to do it, I'm going to do it. If the viewership's not great, then I'm only going to want to play it once or twice a week, and then it's going to take 6 months. The story would help with him in it. I watched the clip last night on YouTube and went, I don't like this. And then I thought about it and went, it's just them being silly. Since when did you not like silly things? Well, that is true. I am pretty silly. So. Well, I thought the gimmick was like they were Tony Khan ass kissers. But they're basically making a super faction right now, which is cool, but I don't really see like anything at the moment of like who's gonna take them down, like who's gonna be the one to usurp them. So I don't know. I'm not looking at it long term. I'm looking at it short term. And short term, I'm like, meh, get the young bucks off my screen. I think the also meant playtime. I honestly would just say it's a CarPG in terms of playtime. There's nothing else in Gran Turismo other than like money management that really reminds me of an RPG. They're just fucking 150-hour games. If you want to do everything. Kenny. Oh, I forgot about Kenny, to be fair. My bad. That's good news. Regardless of what they do, I'm glad he's healthy. Has that been announced, Flash, or is it like a rumor? Kenny beats... Yeah, no, Kenny Omega. Yeah, I have a really hard time believing Kenny's going to come back as a heel. Like, he's going to get a champion's welcome when he comes back. So I think he'll come back, and then maybe it'll take a couple weeks, but he'll be like, this is fucked. Oh, dude. 3 letters. MJF. How did I not think... How did I not think about Maxwell Jacob Freeman being involved in this? Like, it would take some work, because he's got no seed planted in the story, but... I want MJF back on my screen. Maxwell? Yeah, the joke is he's like a rich kid from Long Island with a silver spoon, so his name's very... Maxwell. That's the bit. Also, it might be his real name. I don't know. Yeah, I think he was hurt and he wanted to take time off to heal, but I haven't heard a fucking peep out of him, so. Other than, like, rumors and hearsay that he's supposed to go to the dub, but I don't know. I'm ready for him to be back on my television. That's a wall. But yeah, Forza being 80 hours is nice. So even with, like, let's take fucking around and, like, trial and error into consideration, that's still 100 hours. That's not bad. Compared to this, like, for me, a short game is anywhere between 20 and 40 hours to 100%. A long game is about 80. And then anything over 80 is, like, long game, you know? Yeah, that. That. It's kind of wild how spread out the traffic gets in some of these races. I guess because the pit strategy is so different. Some of these cars pit like every 5 laps. Some pit every 10 to 20. Don't hit me! No! Like, there's 2 cars that are pretty close ahead of us, and then everything else is kind of spread out. It's neat. I like that. That Evo's got to be pitting soon. It's all over the place. There's a wall there. I don't even do that. I'm trying to catch the NSX now just for something to do. So I've been trying to hit... That's not fun. I've been trying to hit the X button on the F1 car when it's in the roulette. And either, I don't know if I just keep missing or I just, like, don't hit it fast enough. But I'm not going to do that this time. I'm just going to let the roulette do whatever it wants. Be a blast. 100%. Imagine actually having close races on, like, GT, like, PS2 GTs. Who's this? Who is that? That's not RX-7. I forgot they were all going to be on sport tires. We could have basically picked anything we wanted. Like I said, I haven't driven an R34 in the game yet at all. I feel like that's kind of sacrilege. I've driven a Mazda, but it was an FC. Haven't driven a Supra yet either. Good night if you fall asleep. If not, then see you soon. I think I'm buying the Calsonic, or not the Calsonic, I'm an idiot. The Castrol Supra for one of these JGTC races. Just because. watch me buy it and then win it in the same race. I will actually be so mad. Not joking. I'll be... Hello! I'll be furious. Oh, good save. I'm trying to pass this RX-7 and it's not having it. There we go. G25s? You have to be over the age of 25 to participate. Just so you can feel like you're living nostalgia with people. No children. If you weren't there back in the day, you're not allowed. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Oh, I forgot to shave today again. So why is my face itching? Hair. Well, that'll do that. I'm keeping. So 60. When do I pit? At 90 minutes? Yeah. So in 10 minutes. 12 minutes. That corner's so sketchy. How much power you can get in this car? It's like stock. Not stock, but like without using the Nismo version or whatever. I think you probably get like, I think these makes, I think I used this as a rally car as a kid. So that's four-wheel drive. I'm trying to beat the 34 while also trying to make these tires last another 10 minutes. That was bad. I'm turning way too early. It's 8,500. In terms of using all the track, this is as good as we can get. Yeah, like split times would be nice here. Like little things. I could have went faster. Turned in too early. Is that Barber this weekend? Oh. I saw a video of somebody. They're at the Porsche hospitality tent at Barber, And I was like, why are they at Barber? And it makes sense now. I love Barber. Barber is America's answer to Mosport. Such a fun track. I see that. Like, just a bunch of elevation changes, blind corners. It's probably a bit longer than Mosport is. To support. I need to find a PS. I need to find a printer that works with a PS2. This is non-negotiable. It's very negotiable. I will not be doing that, but I can pretend like I'm going to go do that. That's hilarious. I'm not surprised, though. Gran Turismo and doing weird little things that, like, 5 people who play their games will do. Name a better duo. Oh, the NSX had actually caught up to me, almost got its lap back, and then pit again. Skill issue. Oh. Oh! Hockey tonight. I forgot. Homophobic. I knew about the thumb drive solution, so I used to do that. When I pit, if I remember, I'm checking the hockey scores. I don't actually care, but I kind of care. Hey, at least it was 20 bucks. Tow truck would have been way more than that. Panthers beat Lightning. So Panthers are 3-0 on the Lightning. That's very funny. They might sweep the Lightning. That's very funny. Lightning with one of the best players in the league. My friend's from Florida, and she's been like, Tampa Bay, baby. I'm like, you're not even the best team in Florida anymore. She's like, whoa! I'm like, 60% off. I mean, if you get... That's a piece of history, if you think about it. Come on, tires. 5 more minutes. And then a quick 30-minute sprint to the finish. Uh-oh. Look, it'll grip, right? No. Negative. This would be expensive. So, like, I used to have a white Team Canada jersey. I had a red and a white one. Yeah, it was the red one that I lost. I don't know where it went. No idea where that jersey went. No clue. And I used to wear it when I was in America because I thought it was cool. I was like, why don't I get one with like my number and my name on it? That'd be neat. Even like if it's not a name brand one. No, they're still like $300. They already have money? I don't know. I guess they're just taking advantage of people's fandom, but... My monitor turned off. It's also like a jacket. Jackets are expensive. Like, good jackets are expensive. Oh no, F1's horrible. I forget I saw pictures. Some like t-shirts were like $120. Fuck off. Yeah, and it's not like so like I got some clothes when I was in San Diego from a store called Neophoric. The 4 is like the number 4. And a t-shirt was like $60. I was like, what the fuck? It is the nicest t-shirt I've ever purchased in my entire life. Like, I can't put it in the dryer or else it'll, like, giga shrink. But, like, comfort-wise, it's like, got a little bit of a long fit. It's got, like, 5% spandex in it, so it's stretchy. I'm like, okay, I see why this is expensive now. Because they put more effort. Like, it's a nice piece of clothing. No, F1 shirts are just, like, regular-ass printed shirts. Like, it's not like they print them on, like, nicer... No. It's just Fruit of the Loom shit with Aston Martin on it. That's the only difference. Oh. The right front is upset. Leave me alone. Go away. I'm just out here living. Yeah. Like, if it was high-scale clothing, it would make way more sense, but it's not. And you know what's crazy, Nick? People defend that. Like, oh, well, F1's for the elite. Things should be expensive. What? Things should be expensive is not a sentence that should exist in language. Colombia? That... Yeah? Why not? I know it's been like years, but Juan Pablo came from Colombia. They race in sketchier places. I know the brain goes, Colombia, drugs. But like, no, not anymore. Well... In the nice parts, like in the cities, it's beautiful. I used to follow a YouTuber that knew, that would go around like Southern America, like Peru, Colombia, and just talk to the locals and see what it's about. I follow a guy now that does that in Vietnam. And then the guy turned out to be like a hype beast douche. I was like, never mind, I'm gonna not follow you anymore. But like, I've seen a bunch of videos of him in Colombia. If you stay out of the shitty areas, it's fine. It's no worse than like Brazil. You know? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if you're worried about it being sketchy, there was literally rocket fire during practice once. All right, final stop. I was going to come in as the timer went to 90, but I figured we'd take the extra lap. All right, Circle GP. Oh. Look at Norway. I mean, there's a drift track they use for Drift Masters that's in the Arctic Circle in Sweden. It's possible. Probably just market, I guess. Like, they wouldn't have enough fans. I think it's like Drive Center. I forget the name of it. circuit. Is that... It's not Rudskogen, is it? Honestly, I'd love Road Atlanta, but I think Road America would fit better. And it's been, like, mentioned. I hate you. Like, Road America seems like it would fit F1 really well at face value. Thanks. Like, just in layout. I'm not saying, like, oh, is it great, whatever. Like, just, like, when I close my eyes and think about it, I go, yeah, that makes sense. Laguna Seca. Oh, dude, Laguna Seca would suck for F1. Hee-haw. Hee-haw! What's up, Paula? That sounded more mocking than I wanted it to. They're back. Oh, no, Alice is back. Welcome back. It's not even like everyone's gonna fuck up the corkscrew. It's where do you pass? And it's like the track, Laguna Seca is already a pretty short track. Like people, they'll be doing times like under a minute. That sounds good. I forgot I have popcorn seeds upstairs that I could just make at any time. I bought chips yesterday, though. That's my kryptonite. That's like my biggest snack habit is potato chips. Salt and vinegar, kettle cooked potato chips. I am a menace for the crunch. Chicago Motor Race. Man, I kind of want to go this year to Chicago. Cisco's going again, but it's like on Canada Day weekend. So travel would be expensive. Unless I drove, and I don't think the drive from here to Chicago is short. And, I don't know. Flying from New York. So consider Canada Day weekend is also the Independence Day weekend. So it's going to be expensive regardless, but that's true. Doritos better. I like this, like the burn. I like Doritos, but not every day. I could eat salt and vinegar chips every day. I have an addiction. Independence from the UK. Yes? No. It can't be. I think it's when we were formed as a country. Because we've had, like, unless we were independent from the UK for a lot longer than I think we were. I don't know. I just fucking live here, dude. I just jack off here, man. I don't know the history. I went to school for it. I don't remember shit. But I think it's when we were formed as a country. Because Canada was a country, but, like, still under British rule for a while. You have Google. It's just making conversation, Tank. That'd be rude. Maybe I would have known. Who knows? Dude, somebody sent me a DuckDuckGo link yesterday. I think it was Tank. I was fucking mad. What kind of goofy shit is this? Like Dorito. Are you a sweet chili heat or a Cool Ranch man? Confederation between the colonies of British North America were discussed on July 1st, 1867. A dominion was formed through the British. Yeah, so we were still British. It's funny, valid. I did use acid G's very briefly as a child. So I thought it was funny. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Doesn't matter. We're a lap ahead. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, almost the whole field's kind of lined up here. This is 2 hours, yes. I don't think we're doing anything else after this. I think this is going to be it. We shall see. I said we'll see how I feel when we're... Oh, I got killed. So we'll see how I feel when we're done. NSX got its lap back. No. Excuse me, son. This is none of your concern. Oh my god, the NSX is fast. I think there's like 2 laps before it pits where we're almost even on speed. Alright, let's see if we can crack 34s again. Tires seem to be almost warmed up at least. You know what's funny is those prices would be cheap here, even if you do the conversions. Also, Chad, am I wrong? I read somewhere that somebody found a way to make internet like 5 times faster with existing infrastructure. It could have just been TikTok tomfoolery, but I'm asking. Like, I saw it. It's true. Man, why does the internet need to be any... What are we sending? How? I think, like, something about filling the space in fiber optic cables. Like, basically just unlock the potential of a fiber optic cable. Oh, the no lag is huge. That's actually huge. Imagine no latency. That's crazy. Just from a gaming perspective, like, that'd be insane. Well, there'd be a little bit because of Wi-Fi, but if you were direct connected, that'd be nuts. Overclocked internet. That's basically the easy way of explaining it. No latency VR chat. It's really annoying, dude. Because I can hear my echo sometimes in other people's mics, and I can hear the latency. And we end up talking over people all the time. I didn't think we'd ever, like, live through another big technological breakthrough. But depending on how that, all that, sorts itself out, I guess. Of that movie. I have the movie and the book, and I've seen and read neither. Yeah. My friend bought me the book as a gift, and I forgot to. I didn't have time to read it, and forgot that I had it. Check. No. For GT6? No. There's a mod for GT6 already? Good lord. Executing these upgrades. Especially because it's like pretty idiot proof. Like they don't need to like lay new cable or anything. They just need to like do a thing and it's done. So in theory, it shouldn't cost any more money, but it will cost more money. The book is garbage. That's not what I heard. I'm stunned that, like, this time last year, people are like, hey, we're able to emulate PS3 Gran Turismos now, and there's already a Spec 2 mod for it. But no, I'm not much of an emulator person, or, like, a modded game person in general, like, old games like this. I'm not familiar enough with the PS3 Gran Turismos to, like, not want to play vanilla first. GT7 emulated within the next 5 years, probably, because it's technically a PS4 game. I'd sell my left nut for gigabit internet, man. I hate this house. Like, I still remember N64 being hard to emulate on PCs, and now it's like people can do it on their fucking phones from 5 years ago. Gigabit walk over, tell me about it. They have gigabit across the street, dude. Weirdo, that's like bananas to me, dude. I remember my like full-on desktop PC couldn't run 64 games well in like 2005. Oh, that's how Matt J made that video then. Okay. Because he made a video like rarest cars in Gran Turismo, and a lot of them were like GT Academy specials, which were just the base cars with like a livery and that were slightly different. That's so fucking crazy, dude. So yeah, like, it was also bananas to me to learn that there was a Switch emulator while the Switch was still like a modern console. That hurt my head. I haven't eaten today. Come over, dude. I'm making fajitas. Or, well, I guess it's technically a fajita bowl. What should I cook? I have stuff for Sloppy Joes. Maybe Sloppy Joes. I haven't had Sloppy Joes in years. Good idea. Unfortunately, we stream on Twitch, not Kick, Skelly, so unlucky. I didn't know that part. If I speak, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I don't actually do that. RT is now officially dead. In what sense? Like they're done all their back catalog and they've uploaded everything they're gonna upload now? Is everything staying on their channel, or are they deleting the channels, too? Podcast. Last time I heard, Lance, that Mr. Beast was planning on buying it. But I don't know how true that is. That's so sad, man. They had a good run, though. You know, I think in retrospect, to expect that they were going to be around forever was a little bit facetious, or optimistic. Oh, Rooster Teeth jumped the shark like 5 years ago. They did. Rooster Teeth is basically the gaming equivalent, like, of Hoonigan, where a company bought them out and thought that the brand was what the company was worth, but it was the people. And either all the people quit or were replaced by different people, and they're like, wait a minute, why is our content not working? Rooster Teeth used to have the vibe of, like, just a couple of friends in an office chilling, playing video games together, and then slowly changed into, like, this has been corporatized and is being made by a company. It doesn't mean that, like, their process changed. It's just the entire vibe changed. Yeah, like, I'm sure they still had filming days at the old office. Like, let's just say when Ray was there. Like, it was still good after Ray left, but at a certain point, it was, like, very clear that they were just playing Minecraft because that was on the schedule to record. Like, it didn't seem like they were doing things for fun anymore. It was just like, hey, this is what we gotta do. Let's do it. Yeah, literally, Hoonigan is like, what they're going through now is what Rooster Teeth went through like 5 years ago, where all the main players left or have nothing to do. Well, to be fair, Rooster Teeth still had some main people stick around. Hoonigan was like mass exodus. All of a sudden, everybody's gone. Like, but it was the people. You know what I mean? It had nothing to do with the shows and the content and the cars. It was the people. So when you replace the people, you know, it's difficult. But not only did you replace the people, Hoonigan had that whole corporate thing with Wheel Pros and just like Top Gear. Yeah. Well, I think Top Gear's big mistake was they replaced the people and wanted the people to act like the other people. Accelerated that. I'd love to talk to someone behind the scenes, Lance, and figure out what Ken had in terms of creative control before he passed. Like, what could he have stood in the way of? You know what I mean? But I tried watching a couple episodes of Top Gear, like the first season without the trio, and it was like they were trying to be the trio so bad. Top Gear America suffered from a lot of the same thing, where they tried to have, like, the main person, the quirky, loud, eccentric person, and, like, the quiet... Oh, my God, is that a fly? What's on my forehead? Brother, Brother, felt like there was... I was either one lone hair or there was a fly on my forehead. Either way, that was gross. Ow. The production side. No, but I mean, like, if they had like a brand meeting and like, this is what we're gonna do, this is what we're gonna do, we're gonna change the name of this and change this around. I wonder how much power Ken had to be like, yeah, you're not doing that. Like, you know how they changed Wheel Pro's name into Hoonigan, deleted all the information for Hoonigan and replaced it all with Wheel Pros? I wonder if Ken could have vetoed that, if he had the power to do that or not. Like, I wonder if he still had a seat on the board, you know what I mean? Brought up before he died. So he had, like, that's what I mean. I would love to talk to someone from the company and be like, how much power did he have before he passed away? Like, zero? Was there some? Nice lap.
He's pulling his cock out.
Thank you, Denny. Major happening. There was like, it was like out of a movie where there was a high school just up the street from ours, and these two kids had a beef. So everybody from our school and everybody from their school met in the middle over our lunch period to have a big fucking fight. And it looked like it was out of a, like, National Lampoon's movie. I think there was 20 different fistfights happening. Some kids were getting thrown into a ditch. Someone literally got thrown into a snowbank. Like, I left because I was just going to watch the main fight and then realized that anybody who wasn't tied down was starting a fight. I'm like, I'm leaving before this gets out of hand. I don't think anybody got seriously hurt, but it was like a full-on fucking war. Like, it was nuts. There's probably like 100 kids there. That's the only thing I can think of at the moment. There's like little things, but they did involve like the whole school, you know? It's like WWE. It was like Spartan warfare without the weapons. Like, literally, it was just two kids fighting, and then, like, somebody pushed another kid into another kid, so they started fighting, and slowly but surely, it went from, like, one set of kids fighting and a big circle of kids watching to, like, everybody was fighting everybody. Like, it was crazy. 6 digits per video? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, people have figured it out, right? Like, I'm not a child, Pop. Like, I understand how businesses work, and, like, people want to go do their own thing and whatever. So, I'm not huge on the on-camera personalities at Hoonigan anymore. But, like, I could get behind it. But their content was already not quite the same before people started leaving. You know, remember, like, the early days where they were, like, on the come-up, where it was like, hey, we're just going to turn cameras on and take you in behind the scenes of what it's like to work here. And people were like, wow, that's fucking cool. And then it was like, all right, we're going to have, like, some sort of created shows or curated shows. But most of our content's still going to be just like, hey, we went to this event and this happened. Or, hey, we hosted this event and this happened. It's not going to have, like, it's not going to be an actual show. You know what I mean? And then slowly but surely it kind of changed. Which I was still kind of enjoying it, but it definitely wasn't the same. And then people started leaving. So now it's like, all right, so I don't like the content style, and I don't like the personalities in it. Versus that UK. So, I don't really hate the idea of this versus that, because if they do it right, it's a way to do what Daily Transmission did and feature, like, cars and have them do something. But they just keep using the same people, or, like, I saw a video on Hoonigan's Instagram the other day of, like, Texas 2K. That's not what Hoonigan's about, dude. Or like here, like that's not what this brand of car culture was. It's like they're just trying to latch on to anything now and be like, look, we do that. I loved Hoonigan because for better or for worse, they represented drifting really well, and now it's like they could give a shit, right? You can absolutely block Mr. Beast off your Twitter feed. Hoonigan's dying? Is Donut actually dying, or are you just saying shit? So I've been regularly watching Donut lately. No, I mean like in terms of metrics, not just like I don't like their videos anymore. Just as they used to. Ringo, dude. Dead channel, they're still getting 1 million views, but not quickly. You silly Billy. Yeah, in comparison, Hoonigan used to get like 5 to 10 million views a video, and if what Papa's saying is true, they're barely getting 100,000 now. Yeah, I mean, Donut is absolutely, again, not what it used to be, but I think the difference is Donut's always been a content farm. Right? And I don't say that as a slur or like a bad term. So I worked for a content farm. So, like, even in Donut's early days, it was always like, this is curated content, shows, scripts. That's the point. So, yeah, maybe you don't like what they've been doing lately. Like, oh, we're going to review Amazon products, and we're going to review Temu products. Maybe that's not your thing, but, like, they've always been that style of content. Hoonigan and Rooster Teeth, which is why we got onto this, were, but they presented it in a way where it felt like it wasn't, right? Where, like, if Rooster Teeth did a Let's Play early days, it felt like you were just in the room with them, hanging out. Hoonigan's, like, early stuff, it felt like somebody, one of their buddies would just show up with a car and they'd talk about it and then make them do donuts. It didn't feel like it was, like, a scripted, curated piece of content. It felt like someone just whipped out a GoPro on a Tuesday and that's what they filmed. Why'd they stop Up to Speed? There's been, like, a couple of rumors as to why. But a lot of it revolved on using other people's content, like videos and photos. I remember Alexi was really pissed off because they had asked him if they could use some of his videos or his footage for a video. He said no, and they did it anyway, I think. So that would be my... I don't know anything that you don't know. That would be my guess as to why they moved to more like, we're making our own stuff now, instead of using other footage and whatever. Also, I mean, like, they did a lot of Up to Speed on, like, very popular topics. I don't want to say they were running out of ideas, but I'm sure that's got something to do with it. Yeah. Donut strikes me as the kind of company that, like, ditches a show idea before it becomes, like, run into the ground. Well, to be fair, Pop, like, the idea, to me, personally, the idea of gymkhanas have been dead for a long time. Well, maybe dead's not the right word, but, like, how many times can I watch Ken Block do donuts? You know what I mean? And then it wasn't even Ken anymore. It was Travis. I used to watch Hilo on Facebook. Oh, we only did 74 laps. I think Weasel's right, though, because as soon as it hits 1 hour or 120 minutes, my tires are killed. Hoonigan was already dead. I think Ken passing away. Again, that's what I mean. Like, it'd be cool to, like, pick somebody's brain about this years down the line and go, well, how much power did he actually have left? Because things were already, like, on the way down. On a race tonight? I think so. I try to stream 6 hours a day now, but I kind of don't want to start a third race. And I don't think there's another endurance that's about an hour, so... Is the Miats an hour? How long is that? So we already did Super Speedway. I could retry it for, like, a car, but kind of don't want to do that if I don't have to. Oh, my hand hurts. Dude, look at my... Hold on. Look at my thumb. Ow. For Black Rifle Coffee. Yeah, I was, like, willing to keep my blinders on, Pop, and then I saw that, and, like, it's not gonna, like, change what... Because Travis Pastrana was a huge part of my childhood, but I'm like, eh. I don't know, dude. I get that he was a president, like a big figure, but I wouldn't run up and take a picture with him. I can't get all the awful shit that dude did out of my head. Like, it's I don't think I could ever just be like, excuse me. What got me out of the caption, too, is he, like, in the caption, he was like, Mr. President. And I was like, oh, God, man. Some driving gloves. Like, I wouldn't fault anybody for still supporting Travis, but that was what I was like, eh, I'm over it. Come on. Kill me. Just kill me. Just put a gun in my mouth. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just shoot me, please. Genuinely, I have not had a good roll. We got the one Formula car, and then we've had shit rolls since. Not that that's a bad car. I already have one. In Minecraft. Shoot me in Minecraft. Does this work? Bye, Ringo. If there's a mod paying attention, it does. I'm so fucking sad. It gave me hope because it was going slow, and I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No. And I still think we'll be okay with the one that we have. Every time somebody's insisted that I was going to have a hard time in this game, it's not been that bad. It doesn't mean I'm not going to not have a hard time, but I think it's like, it'll be fine. Is it fixed distance? Yeah, I'm going to go check it out. Can we upgrade? Well, we'll find out here. Wait, I'm gonna do all the endurances and then start Formula GT, and if we're outclassed, then I'll just have to grind this. Damn it. I had an idea there. Name. Make. This has got to be stock, right? I'm gonna see how long the race is. I've got 3. I got an NA and then 2 of these. IA license, normal car only, so I can't upgrade the car. And yeah, so there's the 1.8, which is the one I don't have, the one I'm in, and then the other one that I have. 40 laps. Yeah, I want to see like what the lap time is. Because if it's 2-minute laps, that's an hour and a half. No, I've earned it. I'll see if I change my mind. Okay. Let's go see how long this race is going to take. I might do it. I might do 2 laps and go, nope, it's going to take too long and back out. Time to hydrate. No? I don't see anything. Or did I miss it? Nope. No, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Oh, no, I missed it 3 minutes ago. While I was face palming. Good night, Weasel. Feel better. Yeah, I'm going to see how long the laps take on the slicks, and then we'll go from there. I might try it on the sport tires, but... I want to see how long the lap is. If it's like a minute 30, then we can do some quick mats, and then might be able to do this tonight. I should have got like medium slicks for the rear. Let's see how long the lap is. Yeah, I thought my guesstimate was about 2 minutes. Hydrate. I'm out of water. You witnessed me drink the last of it. Alright, well. I will take that drink, so I'll have to go fill up my water bottle. But if I'm not gonna do this race, I don't want to like walk away, fill my water bottle up, take a swig, and then end the stream. It's stupid. Not on the VOD, at least. So, as a surprise to no one, the slicks are busted. Shitty it. Skelly, do you want to kill Tank? Just for your own fun? Call me a shitty-it. Coming to my house. Yeah, who's the shitty-it now? Huh? So this is what I'll do Saturday if I don't end up doing it tonight. What's that lead Miata? Is it me? Is it the same car? Alright, now that we actually have a flying lap. Let's see what the lap time is. I think Brew is right. I think it's going to be about 140. As I get used to the car and track and the tires heat up, the times will pick up, but they should be within like 2 or 3 seconds of optimal time. Yeah, we might, Skelly, because of the weight, this might be a one-stop. Oh yeah, I was about to say, don't they make that in the iRacing video game? Alright, I think it's the same Miata in front of us here. Like the same model. We've definitely got the tire advantage. Or maybe not. We've, like, destroyed the field behind us. All right. So we'll say it's 140. Do some math. So 1 minute 40 is 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 seconds, right? So that's 400 seconds total for the race. Let's make it the weed number. Factor in pit stops. Divide that by 60. 7. Not a number I thought I was going to get. 410 minutes. Divided by 60. 6.8. What? Oh, 60. Yeah. Just over an hour. Nah, I don't want to be done at 12:30. I've changed my mind. It's good to know for Saturday, though. I don't feel like being done past midnight. My thumb hurts. I'm going to take a day. Yeah, I was, like, looking about what time we'd be done, and I was like, Like, I could, but it's not like we're going to be done. Like, if I thought we can get the game done this week, I'd do it. But I think it's still going to take Saturday, if it wins the vote, Sunday, and then at least a stream or two next week. We are at nice, very nice, 96.9%. We are so close.